Good morning, if anybody's tuned in yet. Throwing the net this morning, and got us a rare treat. There we go. There's one. Some live skipjack. They ain't very big, but right, live skipjack. So to be honest with you, I was setting up here to start drifting, and I came across a pile of fish. And I thought, man, I got at least try it. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a couple rods out, sit on spot lock here for a few minutes. Then we'll get back to my original plan, which is the suspend drift all the way down through here. So I figured instead of waiting until I found fish, got on fish, I then decided to go do a live. You guys see it all just the way it really happens. Win, lose, or draw. Got about 1.25 miles current this morning. The river's been, if you guys tuned in Tuesday night, the river's been just ridiculous. I think it dropped another 3 feet yesterday. So hard to tell what the fish are really going to be doing. We're going to find out. I did spend yesterday going getting a bunch of good bait. I've got bluegills, warmouth, shad, skipjack. Try to find me a nice lively gill right here to get started with. Next bait going out, live bluegill on my last Uncle Lou's spook. I like to put the live bait out on spooks and rattle so they make all kinds of noise. We'll chuck him out there. You guys help me keep an eye on these rods till I get everything situated. There's a whole bunch of timber right here. So you can suspend drift it. You'd have to get up above all the wood, but it goes really up and down right here a lot. With it's got a drop about 3 feet, 4 feet drop, and there's a pile of wood all in this whole area. Wood and tires. There's tires everywhere. So I couldn't drift through that. I was planning on going on down and starting my drift on the channel ledge actually. But I couldn't pass up all this. I couldn't pass up on all these fish. I had to at least try to give it a shot. Just gonna keep throwing baits at them until I figure out which one they want. Can't tell. It is very foggy this morning. Very foggy. Can't believe a skipjack's still in there alive. I got about 6 or 7 of them. I know I couldn't put very many in here because live chat. I know I couldn't put very many in here because of my bait. My tank's pretty crowded. I got a lot of bait in there. So let's see what happens. Next bait, live shad. I have to get me some Kentucky rigs rigged up. Give me just a sec to get these baits all out, and then I'll check in with chat here and see who's all with us. If there's anybody that wants to come on, help read chat for a little bit, that would be awesome. No pressure. Told you I had all that premium bait, and I'm still going to use some chicken. Because it works. Even though I don't like it. It does work. I really thought I'd had some action by now, based on the amount of fish I saw. All right, you guys, this is the chicken rod. Let's see what happens. I got live skipjack, live bluegill, live shad, cut shad, and a piece of freaking chicken. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna finish getting rigged up here. Stop for a second. Say hello. How's that? Find my eyeballs. Got the sun right in my face. Fog's starting to clear up, man. You guys can, I'm sure it looks pretty foggy on there, but it was terrible when I got out. I couldn't see to the middle of the river. I could see almost across. All right, who we got in chat here? There's Mr. Brad Caudell with Tidal Weights. What's up, Brad? Brian B. Becca, good morning. Thank you for tuning in. War Pig, Mr. Bill Hopper. What's up, my brother? Let's see. Team Snag and Whistler says, good morning, Roger, and good morning, chat. Wanted to stop in, hit that thumbs up, show support. Have to head to work. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, buddy. Mr. Chadwick is tuning in. Big chunks, that's right. I'm going to try to do some big baits today. I didn't catch big skipjack or a big, well, skipjack or shad. So we're just going to have to make them look big. Cody from 3+1 Outdoors killing the trivia last night. Dale Hayslip. Somebody from Facebook tuning in, getting the eyeballs. Fishing by Faith. What's up, buddy? Chris with Hooks and Hammocks says he was first. So appreciate you guys tuning in. I did go a little early just because, like I said, I was planning on getting down here and getting set up. I wasn't actually going to start the live until it was time to put bait in the water. And I was checking the speed of the current this morning and all that. And as I was drifting down through here, I was like, man, I got to at least try it. Got to. I'd kick myself in the butt if I hadn't tried it. There ain't nothing worse than kicking your own butt. Let's see what we got going on here. Go through my that was a pretty good sized bluegill, but that white rod on the end took a couple thumps there. Could be the bluegill getting active. The rod next to it's got a little wobble to it, so that's the live shad. He's active. I see nothing from the skipjack. That's this on this side here. That's chicken, skipjack, and then cut shad or live shad, cut shad. Oh, I don't know now. I done confused myself. Finish getting set up here. We ain't got nothing by the time. We ain't got nothing by the time I got everything ready. Well then, it just wasn't meant to be. That's all I got to say about that. Let's see. Oops, I hit that. Brian Huff, good morning. I have a hard time seeing the chat. I got the sun right in my eyes, so if I miss something, don't hesitate to put it in again. I'm having a hard time seeing the screen here. We'll go like that. How's that? Hi there, Mr. Brad. Oh, Miss Becca saying hello to everyone. Miss Becca, if you're not busy and you don't mind, you can come up and share a chat with me. But if you are occupied, working, or just don't feel like it, that's okay. That's looking like a slow start for right now. It's hoping to get the day started off real good here. It's not making me feel good knowing that there are a ton of fish back there. And none of them want to come play with me. Something I've changed here recently, and some of you may or may not follow or care, but I used to, the end of every main line, Mr. Bluegill back here still acting hoppy. So at the end of my main line, I used to end it and put one of these quick clips in. That way, whenever I do my rigs, pre-tie all my rigs, I want to switch something out, snap it in, snap it off. Problem with these clips on your main line is that if your lines get crossed or something gets into it, anytime, like if you got a fish on, and this is when it has hurt me the most, when I've got a fish on and he swims into another line, that line will go in there and it's very easy for it to go right in that clip. And now my fish is attached to another line, and it's actually gotten more than once before it actually had two lines attached to a fish. So I have switched to these bigger snap swivels. And I think this one here is like 300-pound rating. So it's got a pretty good size swivel on it. It's got a big snap on the end, so I still can swap my stuff out anytime I need to. But now I lessen the chance of picking up another line and having to deal with all that. Once I get all this stuff here set up and ready to go, we'll get on the move. This area here, there's some deeper water. The channel runs down through here. With the way that the water has been dropping, I want to target some deeper water. So I'm going to start out here today, and who knows where I end up. I even flirted with the idea of jumping in Jody's Flathead Challenge tonight, just because I'm not normally off on Thursdays and Fridays, but this week I am. I changed my schedule. Well, I kind of make my own schedule, but we got the challenge this weekend versus J-Dog. Looks like Zach isn't going to make it. He got called in for work overtime. So it'll just be Skip and I. Which is just fine. Zach's not happy about missing it, I'm sure. He's part of the team. All right, I got this one set up, ready to suspend. I like running the big cannonballs on my suspended rods. So yeah, it's just a big Kentucky rig. I like the cannonballs. I just feel like they don't spin around and twist line up and things like that in the flow. I don't really need a 10-ounce because of the current today. It's not really that strong. But anytime you go to make a move with the boat, let's say a barge is in the way, or you get a little off the line, you want to readjust. If you run too light of weights underneath your suspended rigs, they'll lift up in the water column when you go to move the boat, and that will cause them all to tangle and cause a big mess. So you're better to go too heavy than too light. So that one is ready. The other one is ready. That one's ready. I'm checking away so I don't kill myself from salmonella. All right, let's see what's going on up in here. Saturday morning, 7 o'clock, River Warriors versus Bait Shop right here on this channel. Thank you, Brian. That is the plan. I got to double check. I haven't heard anything from the guys, so still in you. What's going on? Thanks for stopping in, Dave Garcher. Mr. Murillo. Murillo says he's always off, but he'll still be working. Marilla was also killing it last night on the trivia. I was driving home from the lake, so a couple of you in our river battle challenge group chat know that the wheel bearing blew out on the trailer yesterday, pulling the boat to the lake. I backed the boat down into the lake, and when I pulled it out, I was like, "Man, something ain't right." And I put the jack to the trailer, and as soon as I lifted the weight off, the tire fell off. OFF off. I'm not sure what happened because I just checked the bearings and greased everything last week. So tore up my hub, had to leave my boat sitting at the lake. Luckily, my dad lives not too far away because I have tools on the boat, but actually my bearing kits that I have are for my other old trailer. And these are 1.25 inch axles, and those were 1 inch axles. So nothing I had would have worked anyway. So I had a long day yesterday. Pontoon Jody's in the house. See comment above, Mr. Roger. I'm going. See comment above, still going. Hey, Roger, I know you. What's up, Muskrat? Good morning, Facebook user. She's offered twice. Drop the link, you big dummy. I'm going to say that's Miss Becca. So without scrolling anymore, I will do that. Get over here. Guests, invite a guest. Copy the clipboard. Come over here. Go down. And comments. Hey, what the heck? Why does it not give me? Might have been a trolling motor. I felt a thud. My big head's in the way, but okay, let's see here. More. Post a comment. Come on. There we go. My fingers I can't hold still long enough to paste. There we go. Paste. Send it. Good night. That was painful. That was painful. See, more painful, as I know there's fish back there. Hey, Bobcat's in the house. Good morning, Mr. Bobcat. It's more frustrating that I know there's fish back there. I saw them, and ain't nothing. Not even the chicken. That's not good. Not how I want to start today. Mr. Kelly Bullock. Hey, there's Skip. Clearview Outdoors. Another good video this week talking about a rig tying rig. As we use a lot of the Kentucky rigs, a lot of guys have a hard time getting that down pat or getting it consistent. And I'll tell you, even as many as I've tied, every now and then, my loops will be different sizes, or one will slide up on me and I'll have to retie it. But so that little rig was pretty neat. Chris Hill, good morning. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I see a guest in the house.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, I'm slow, okay?
That took forever.
I apologize.
Hey, but now make me little, because they want to. Yeah, they want to see the fishing, not me.
I guess. Oops. Solo. There we go.
There you go. That's better. And I'm sorry for everybody that was saying hello to me in chat. I wasn't typing all those hellos because that would have just pushed my comments even further up. And we were trying to get him to see them. So.
Well, this makes things a lot easier. Thank you, Becca, for hopping on.
Yeah. So, hi there, Mr. Skip. And I think Miss Jody said hi to me. Hi there, Miss Jody. Mr. Dave said hi to me. I'm sorry if I missed anyone.
Put my lights away.
Mr. Bobcat said he's got to take the kid to school, so he'll check back in.
All right, Bobcat. We'll be here.
Warpig said, Roger put me on for Zach.
Put you on for Zach.
Says, Raj put me on for Zach.
Oh, I think he wants to take Zach's place. Zach got called in for work overtime. I thought I wasn't going to be able to make it at first. Well, technically, I probably shouldn't. We had a family event this week, and some of the things are going on Saturday. But
Hey there, Mr. Kelly Bullock. Hi.
right on there on the end, just got bumped. I'm going to move the camera up just a little bit so you guys can see the rod tips. There we go.
And there's a Facebook user, but I don't know who that is.
On Facebook, if you guys, when you guys come in, if you see the link there to allow us to see your name, you could do it that way. But if you don't want to give StreamYard permission to see your name, you can always just type your name at the end of your comment. That way we know who you are. I'd love to say hello to whoever takes the time to pop in.
Mr. Bobcat says, rookie.
Me?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. It has been a while since I've done a live solo, I guess.
Mr. Brian Huff is in the house. He said, hope you catch a giant. I don't think you. I'm going to go back through some of these just in case you missed some people.
I guarantee I missed a bunch of them this morning, but
I'm going to start way up here at the top, and I'm just going to go through their names. Of course, some Facebook users. There's Mr. Brian B., Mr. Brad Cottle. Then you have Mr. Brian Huff, Mr. Dave Garcher. How you doing? Then you have Miss Missy Kennedy's in the house.
hello, Missy. I think I've got most people so far, but I didn't get Missy.
Mr. Cody from 3+1.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Stellania, which I know you said.
Cody, I hope you're feeling better. I've been pretty occupied last few days, but kind of out of the loop on what's going on in the community.
Let's see, you said Miss Pontoon Jody. We know about War Pigs in here.
Jody, do you have openings tonight if I decide to jump in? Good morning from Rippin' Lips Fishing. Catch a big one. Well, Rippin' Lips, thanks for tuning in.
Then you have Murillo Family Fishing, Mr. Michael.
Let's tie me up another.
Mr. P&B Catfishing, Paul Boyd's in the house.
Good morning, Paul.
There's Mr. Chad Fields to Water that said you have a text message. There's Miss Valerie Irwin's in the house.
Let me check that text message because that may be pertaining to this weekend's events.
And of course, you saw Clearview. Mr. Skip. I'm still going down the list. And there's the Bullock Experience is in the house. Mr. Kelly. There's Mr. Chris Hill in the house.
All righty.
Chris.
So the message.
Fishing.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Fishing and Freedom is in the house.
Richard, what's up, buddy?
Justin's Fishing Fetus is in the house. How you doing?
What's up, Justin?
Miss Pontoon Jody said, yes, I will save one just in case.
All righty.
Yeah, and War Pig was saying, Skip, put me in for Zach.
Okay, that's what I thought he meant.
Yeah. You already saw Rippin' Lips.
I'm really surprised. Right. I got live skipjack, live shad, live bluegill, cut shad, chicken. I mean, what more could they want?
They probably want a lot more. There's Mr. Brokeback Bob in the house.
Brokeback Bob, good morning. Thanks for stopping in.
And then Mr. Skip says, what's the conditions like today, Roger?
All right. So conditions today are rapidly falling waters. Water temp today is 77.2. The water is very murky. I wouldn't say muddy, but it's borderline muddy, murky. It's pretty stirred up still. Anytime you have the water raise and fall that quickly, get stuff really stirred up. So pretty stirred up. Disturbed.
I love it when it looks like that out there. That fog's right over the water. I mean, it's not safe for you to, motor out in, but it sure looks pretty when it's out there.
I could see you may, I'll try to turn this around without jacking things up, but you can almost see to the other side.
Reminds you of that movie, The Fog.
Oh, I never got into any of those movies. The birds, the bats, the fog, the whatever. I never did that stuff.
Well, if you see one of those big old fish hooks come, handing out that fog, don't go that direction.
I'll keep that in mind. My live baits are still alive. I can see them. Didn't see them do a little wiggle every now and then.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
We like a little wiggle.
A little wiggle. A wiggle in her walk and a giggle in her talk. Makes the world go round, round, round. Ain't nothing like a blue-eye honey. Make me extra funny. Make me spend my money.
Yeah, Warbeck said it was last night too. So I think he's talking about it was like that last night too.
Who was that?
War Pig.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his wife have been doing a lot of fishing and catching some nice fish down in that Meldal. We're actually in the same pool. He's just at the very, very end of the pool, right above the Meldal Dam, as opposed to where I'm at. I'm at the other end. I'm below the next dam. Actually, right now, I'm below Portsmouth.
There's Mr. Mike Greenwell in the house.
Mike Greenwell, what's up, buddy? I might have been able to bump if I went to the dam. I would have probably done some different things today. I would have gone to a different area with all this good bait, live bait that I've got, and gone for flatheads today. But because we have a challenge this weekend, and there's fish trying to jump in the boat, I decided to come down here and see what the fish are doing or not doing to determine where we're going to go on Saturday.
Well, it's pretty much guaranteed they're probably swimming.
They could be laying on the bottom. Smarty pants.
That I am, I have to admit.
I'm going to tie me up a couple Kentucky rigs here so I can get everything lined out. Just tied one, getting ready to tie another. Then we're going to get on the move. Especially this time of year, I don't like sitting still at all, which I don't really like sitting still, except for wintertime. But we're going to get on the move and see if we can't find us some active fish. I was hoping this morning, laying in this wood back here, that find a big old flathead.
I thought it was a lot foggy out there until I sat there and just cleaned these reading glasses. Now it's not quite so foggy anymore.
You ain't right.
I was like, oh man, much better now.
She said, oh, it's daytime?
I didn't even think about that because I only wear these when I read. So it kind of blows everything up. Mr. Greenwell says, better use Clearview Outdoors awesome leader trying board for them Kentucky rigs.
Nah,
Tying, not trying. Better use Clearview. I can't even talk now.
I'm not sure we got the right person on here.
Better use Clearview Outdoors awesome leader tying board for them Kentucky rigs.
I usually have all these tied at home, and but last couple trips out, I have broke off a lot, so I am out of pre-tied Kentucky rigs. So I'm just going to tie me up a couple here so I can get going. A lot of times I'll sit here and tie some up as I'm fishing, but suspend drifting with 6 rods, you stay pretty busy, as you guys will see here soon. Every time the bottom changes, comes up, down, or whatever, you've got to adjust all 6 rods. One strategy a lot of guys use they'll just run a little bit higher up off the bottom. I don't like to do that. I like to, like right here, this is my last loop on my Kentucky rig. I like to run about a foot down for my sinker. So if my rod starts tapping, I know that my bait is a foot off the bottom, and that's all the more I really want to keep it. And then of course that second hook being up higher, you can kind of, after a while, you can kind of determine if there's a pattern. If you keep catching fish on that top hook, well, then it's okay to go ahead and keep them suspended up a little bit higher. But for the most part, I like to keep mine hugged pretty tight to the bottom. So I have to do a lot of work.
Yep. And Mr. Clearview said that's right. There's Miss Silver Fox Fishing. Miss Sandy's in the house.
Skip is just a clever fellow, man. He's always got little gadgets and little things that he comes up with. I've gone by his shop at work, or at least where he used to work, and he has all these things and containers and stuff. He's so organized and methodical. I guess that's the word I use. You guys could tell that from his rig tying competitions. He's all set up, except for the last time he needed, what did you need? He ran out of hooks or something. I can't remember. It came down to like the last couple seconds, and he got beat because he was missing a hook. He tied more rigs than he thought he could.
Hey there, Mr. Dave, Double Hook Angling. How you doing?
You do a competition on tying Kentucky rigs and see what you come up with.
He said bobbers.
Oh, bobbers. That's right. Yep, you're right. Ran out of bobbers. All right, that should be enough to get me started here. We're going to get on the move. Sometimes the fish, you got to be moving by them. Yesterday, I was catching all this bait. I was trying to catch bluegills, and I could throw it up. I mean, they were on the bank. I'm talking, they were on the bank. I don't even know how they even had water, but got a board stuck on my line already. Not even moving. But they wanted it moving yesterday. If I just threw it out there and just let it sit, they may come. Eventually, something will hit it. But if I took off reeling it real slow, boom. Instant.
How big was that piece of wood that just went down the river right there?
It's about 18 inches.
Okay. I just kind of wanted to get a perspective on it. Sometimes I hear some people talk about, oh, man, that thing is like 20 feet long and, 2 foot in diameter. And
you got to realize you're talking to fishermen, too, so.
Oh, I'm sorry, 40 feet long and 16 feet in diameter.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and get this one baited up. And then I'm going to start reeling things in. And the ones that don't have Kentucky rigs on them, I'm going to swap over to a Kentucky rig.
Hey there, Mr. Eric Burnside. How you doing? He says, Eric. Hello, everybody.
Good morning, Eric.
And yes, sir, double hook. That's me.
I'm actually going to end up moving the boat back quite a bit before I start. I got to get out all this wood.
And Mr. Eric, you're still in my prayers, you and your wife and all your family. Mr. Justin's fishing fetish says, I need to go fishing.
Come on, buddy. Come on. I think right now Monday's still open if you want to come down Monday. Do whatever you want to do. All right. Well, remember all that wood I told you was down there?
Yeah.
I was hung up. I got it out.
There is Mr. Billy McKenzie in the house. He says, hi from the UK. Guys, any fish yet? And not yet. He just kind of just now got started. So
It's kind of like a squirrel moment. I was getting everything set up and ready to go, and I seen a bunch of fish on the screen. I'm like, oh, let's stop right here.
I have a lot of those moments. There's Mr. Jared O in the house. How you doing, Mr. Jared?
Jared, good morning, buddy.
Mr. Double Hook said, I got a little too much sun yesterday fishing with my buddies from high school. Aw. That's kind of neat. I mean, not that you got too much sun. You were fishing with your buddies.
I knew it, man.
There's Big Rondo in the house. Said, hey, Roger, great tip the other night on using arrow shafts on your planer board posts. Thanks a lot and good luck.
Hey, man, I'm glad to help. That's I started making some of my own planer boards a while back, just because I'm cheap, and that's what I found. I used to hunt a lot, so I had lots of arrow shafts and stuff laying around that I don't use anymore. And when I looked at some of the other designs, I couldn't figure out what the heck to use that wasn't, that would be aluminum or stainless, so it wouldn't rust. And that's what I came up with. I came up with the arrow shaft, and I think that's pretty much what. Who is it? The original clear boards. I believe that's pretty much what they used. So,
Mr. Super Smurf Eric Fishing's in the house and says, Roger, do they sell them rod holders on Amazon?
which rod holders?
I'm assuming the ones you got your rods in.
Yeah, SmackDown. Yeah, you can buy SmackDown rod holders on Amazon. I don't know if they're cheaper or not. They might save you some shipping.
So they're called SmackDab?
Yep, these are SmackDown.
SmackDown.
SmackDown, baby! Stacey.
Oh, I think you said smack dab, like smack dab in the middle of the, universe. So SmackDown.
Yeah, I could see that.
There's Mr. Hooks and Hammocks. He says driving and listening. He was out there trying to catch some bait earlier.
Morning, Chris. Looking forward to our Saturday adventure.
Double Hook said, yep, they graduated 30 years ago, and they still go fishing every other week.
That is awesome. That is good.
There's Trey Stroop. I'm not sure if I pronounced that last name right, but Trey Stroop in the house. He said, let's see a takedown. Go get him, Roger.
All right, Trey, I'm working on it. Trey's a good dude. Good.
There's Joe Dingus in the house. He says, where are you at? He's from Facebook.
That's one of the owners at the bake shop I did that live one night from. I am right outside of Shawnee.
Yep, and he said that he's coming down to Shawnee in a few.
Are you going fishing?
I'm sure he'll tell you in just a second. There is Jello in the house. He says, good luck. He said, yep. So.
All right, well, we'll be out here fishing together. Or if you want to jump in, you could jump in if you want.
There's Mr. NJ Fishing Maniac in the house. He's waving to everybody.
NJ, what's up, buddy?
And then Mr. Justin says, Roger, I'm ready to pull the muskrat. I got an adjustable hitch.
Okay. Justin always helps out a lot when it comes to fishing together and whatnot. Yeah, whether it's pulling the boat to help with the mileage and gas or bait. I feel spoiled when I fish with him. I guess that's a good thing. If by the time you put the investment in the boat, just this morning, I put $60 in gas in the boat and $70 in gas in the truck. You go fishing.
Mr. Brian's telling Mr. Chris, no messaging while you're in your car seat, little buddy.
What would we do if we didn't smack talk? There'd be nothing else to do.
Well, I mean, I could think of a zillion things.
That's true.
And of course, everybody's in the in between time, they're telling each other hello.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Somebody asked me about that the other day. They said they're not used to the community and all the hellos, and they're like, do you guys do that on every single show? Does everyone say hello to everyone? Because like the first 15 minutes of half the live streams are just hello. I'm like, well, that is. I mean, that's kind of how things have been.
Well, it's the way that you can kind of talk to people that you haven't talked to in a little while either, or you haven't seen them in a little while, or maybe you hadn't seen them in 30 minutes since the last live stream. Some people have those 30-minute withdrawals. But no, it's just a respect thing, I think.
Yeah, I kind of, when I go into a live stream and people are talking and chatting, I'm like, hey, thanks for saying hello. Yeah, look at that chicken. Switch these two rough.
Mr. Brokeback Bob says, anyone who goes fishing with someone else should help pay the way. There's no free rides in life.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, Mr. Murillo says, on shows, yeah, but on some podcasts, no. It soaks up too much time.
Yeah, I agree.
Mr. Justin says, heck, I spend more time chatting with y'all than I do my family.
That's really accurate. At least for me, it is. All right, we got things set up, ready to go. We're going to drop back just a little bit, get out on this wood, and get over to the channel edge. And so we're going to be suspending baits in around 28, 30 foot of water, 25 to 32, somewhere right around that range. This is how I like to spread my rods out, which I don't know what you guys will be able to see, but.
Mr. Super Smurf says, I try, but I'm driving. But hello, everybody on my Catfish family.
Oh yeah, it's really hard when you're driving. I don't even try. I just tell everybody I'm driving, which seems to be like 90% of the time I'm in chat, I'm driving.
Yeah, I can't do the whole driving type and all that stuff. Not at least not around here. I could in Arkansas. There's not quite as much traffic. But here, no. Double Hook said that's as deep as our lakes. When you were talking about how long you were going to be or how far down.
Yeah.
There's Mr. Danny Stone Outdoors in the house.
Danny! What's up, buddy? This is the advantage of running heavy weights is even when you move, and the thing is put the same weight on every rod so that every rod does the same movement. If one rod has a lighter weight, it could lift up higher in the water column and get in that other line. So I always like to use the same ounces on every rod so that they all do the same thing whenever I move around or make adjustments. Man, that was a big fish. Golly, he's way up off the bottom.
So he's swimming.
Swimming with the fishes. All right. Well, we're starting to mark some fish.
He really does go squirrel.
I am. All right, this is got a little bit out of the wood here. We'll spin the boat around.
Whee!
So what I'm doing here is I'm facing the boat upriver, and I'm just going to end up putting the motor on one. I just need to move enough to keep going downriver. I want to stay moving. Like I said, the current was about 1.25 this morning, 1.18, somewhere right around there. And so I'm only gonna slow the boat down to like 0.7. I want to go fast. I want to cover water. So now that we are set up and we are starting to move slowly, take a minute for us to get moving. We'll go ahead and start dropping baits.
Woohoo! Bait dropping time.
Down at the bottom. Now this is where it's important to know how many inches one turn of the reel is. Because some reels, like the Ancient Mariner reels, a couple Ancient Mariner reels that I'm using, the one turn is 21 inches. So, if the bottom starts coming up and the bottom starts coming up and I give it 2 cranks, well, shoot, that's 42 inches up off the bottom. That's way too much. You don't want to crank it that far up off the bottom.
Right. So
knowing what your reel's doing, how many inches per turn. And if you're not sure, easiest way to check it is you're in the boat, just hold your rod straight up and down vertical, drop your sinker, jig, whatever you got, drop it straight down to the bottom of the handle, and then turn the handle one turn. And, most of us keep a tape measure or measuring board or something in the boat. Now just measure how many inches up your rod that went. One turn. And now okay, this reel will, one turn equals this. A big carp just came up next to the boat.
you keep that in your boat. Heck, I got a tape measure right here beside my computer.
I don't even want to know why you got a tape measure next to your desk.
Because I measure a lot of stuff when I'm talking. People want to know how big things are. Or how long stuff is. There's D. Mays in the house. How you do, Win? He says, Google it, LOL.
Google it. How many inches per turn? Yeah, you can do that. You can definitely do that. All right, I gotta get the rest of these baits now.
But that is a good tip if you don't have, you can, and you can also tell, if you don't have a tape measure as well, just a little tidbit of information. At one time when you actually do have a tape measure, measure the bottom of your wrist to the bend, okay? Not the back side, the front side. Measure how many inches from the bottom of your wrist to your elbow, which is also how big your feet are. That's how many inches that is. But exactly. From the bottom of your wrist to the bend in your elbow, if you'll measure that in inches, then you'll always know. You'll always kind of have your own little built-in guide. But yeah, that's also the amount of inches your feet are too. Now I know everybody's out there looking at their arms to see how big their feet are.
Well, you know what they say about somebody with big feet? They got big socks.
I say I got big feet. So I guess I got big socks. Mr. Hooks and Hammocks. An inch meter only comes out on that fishing scale. I thought everybody forgot about that. I ain't never going to live that down. But you have to improvise when you can't think of a word. Might as well be an inch meter.
All right. We are doing it. So we got baits down. We're drifting backwards at 0.8, which is perfect. Like I said, I want to cover water, so.
I hope so, because you got plenty of it underneath you.
I didn't eat for squat yesterday. I think I made some better cheddars. By the time I got the hub changed on my axle and got that all straightened out, I didn't get on the water till about like 1:30. And even then, I shouldn't have gone, but I was determined. I set out that day, yesterday, to get on the water and catch bait. And by God, that's what I was going to do. And I did. The goal was to go catch bait. And if bait catching went well, try to catch some crappie, take home for dinner. And that's exactly what I did. Got plenty of bait. I put a couple crappie in the fridge, but actually I think I got a couple big crappie in here. That's going to make it to the dinner plate. Or might throw it on the grill later. What do you think about that?
So you got the grill with you?
Oh, yeah. It never leaves the boat, ever.
So do you have any better cheddars with you?
Yeah. I even got bacon and eggs.
Oh, wow. Well, what are we all doing out here? Why ain't we on the boat with you?
Actually, it's not bacon. It's them Johnsonville sausage strips. They're shaped like bacon, but it's actually sausage strips. There's
another Facebook user that says morning, but as I said, I don't know who it is.
Good morning, whoever you are. Thanks for stopping in.
Mr. Brian B says, Roger sure is giving the Cooper River a lot of confidence right now.
That's a fact. And J-Dog and them. I'm supposed to go up against J-Dog and them this weekend. A lot of things have changed between now and November.
Yeah. Double Hook Angling says grill crappie. I know, isn't it good?
Yep, grill crappie. What else I got? I got some eggs in there. Fried a couple of these up the other morning. This is on maple flavored sausage strips. It looks like
strips.
Oh man. Yeah, it's little strips. It looks just like bacon, but maple sausage.
I'll be danged. I've never seen those.
Johnsonville.
I thought I knew everything about sausage, but I've never seen that. I've never seen those.
Right now we're about 25 feet deep. Marking a couple fish here and there.
Double Hook says those are better than bacon.
Oh yeah, I like bacon, but I'm not crazy about it like a lot of people are.
Mr. J. Lewis is from Facebook. He says, "Good morning, Roger. Best of luck, buddy."
Used to work with him. I know who that is. What's up, buddy? Oh man, that's a big fish.
Mr. Danny says Johnsonville should be sponsoring Mr. Roger. He promotes them more than anyone.
I know it. I don't think they care about my 30 viewers.
Mr. Jello says those sausage strips just make me want bacon. Well, there's Whisker Dreams in the house. How are you doing?
Cruising on down through here. Still right around that 0.8 miles an hour. Right around 25 feet of water. Down through here, the channel comes in and hangs really close to this bank. I don't know if you can tell. We're pretty close to the bank. So I'll actually go in and out. So I'll go to this side of the channel, close to the bank, and then I'll go to the other side of the channel that's farther out. And believe it or not, sometimes it could be either way. They could be holding on this side or that side.
There's El Catfish Grande in the house. It's good morning, everybody. Nothing like coming into work and start watching live fishing.
That's right. I love it. Everybody's like, well, so-and-so's live and so. I think the more people is live, the better. I mean, if something ain't going on or the conversation isn't intriguing on one channel, you go to another channel and then circle back around.
And everybody comes here because they like how you color coordinate your outfit to match your rod holders.
Oh, yeah. Orange and green.
How many of y'all noticed that?
I didn't notice it. I'll be honest with you. I really like the green, but like at the time I bought these, like everybody was doing green. And I really like orange. So I could not decide between the orange and the green. Well, and you see what happened. I'll get them both.
Mr. NJ, he went out fishing once, and his little outfit, not little outfit, but I mean his outfit that he had on, he called himself a piece of candy corn. Because that's the way he had, the white and the
color coordinated.
Yeah, and the orange and all that. He called it. Then he had the shorts and everything. Anyway, all together looked like a piece of candy corn. Mr. NJ, if you're still in here, just, forget that I said that.
Oh, wait, that wasn't his words?
No, that's what he called it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said I wasn't watching his live stream that day. And I'm like, yes, I did. You called yourself a piece of candy corn. There's Mr. Tim Molina in the house.
Tim Molina, good morning, buddy.
Mr. Danny says, Roger is right. The more lives, the better. It's like having different channels on your TV. Nice to have choices.
Yeah. Yep.
And so many people channel hop anyway.
Oh, yeah, I do. I do the same thing. I'll go through and I'll try to say hello and tune in and at least let them know that I stopped in. And, try to go through everybody, and then I'll circle back around and whatever one interests me, you know what I mean? And the thing is, I'm weird. So it's not always the same thing every day that interests me. Some days it's the conversation. Some days it's the fishing, like live fishing activity. Sometimes it just has to do a lot with the area.
There's Yak Shore. He says, can't stay, but wanted to come give you a thumbs up and wish you luck, Roger. Hope you catch a toad.
Thank you, Anthony. I hope I catch, what's that?
There's trouble in the house.
Oh, no. Who we got?
Yeah, we got Mr. Darrell. Trophy Seekers Outdoors. He says, good morning, Roger. How's the fishing?
Well, it's just fishing. It's no catching yet. So, going to
I
try to
think
make
what tickles me, I like is when people, because you watch them. I mean, I can do it because I've got 10 windows open on my laptop. But when they say, "Okay, I'm heading to bed," and then 1 minute, you look over to the other live stream and they're saying, "Hey, y'all," and they are talking there. Or
yeah.
I need to go do this, and you see them in the next live.
Yeah. You can learn a lot just by not saying anything at all. Just tune into a live stream and never make the first comment. So you never know who's listening. So be respectful at all times and you won't have anything to worry about.
Yeah.
Unless you're Daryl and you're just trying to stir the pot.
Stop telling on me, Miss Becca. Mr. Daryl says that.
We're going to have a fun show this Saturday. We got Daryl from Trophy Seeker Outdoors and Mr. Creole Catfishing going to be hosting or helping co-host the event Saturday. And for right now, J-Dog and them have nothing to worry about. This is part of my process.
Fin Seeker TV's in the house. How you doing? Thank you so much.
Fin Seeker TV.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Jeremy, thank you for stopping by.
Mr. Trophy Seeker, snitches get stitches. Oh, trust me. Usually I just put a butterfly on them instead of stitches.
All right. I think I needed stitches yesterday, but I didn't. I just wrapped it up, busted the side of my finger open.
Yeah, when I cut myself with a chainsaw, I should have went and got stitches, but I never did. It's doing better now.
Yeah,
chainsaw.
I'm going to say that's pretty serious.
I'm kind of stubborn when it comes to that. I've doctored up so many, cows and everything else, that so many animals that I just treat myself like one of them. Yep, Trophy Seeker says, I'm looking forward to Saturday, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m., several great fishermen.
Plus me.
Yeah, I forgot that part. Trophy Seeker says 44 people in here.
44? Wow,
yes,
thank
sir.
You. I wasn't expecting much of a crowd on a Thursday morning in the Ohio.
And if everybody would be so kind, if y'all like watching Mr. Roger out here while he's fishing, if you would hit that little thumbs up button, it'd be ever so appreciated.
I gotta be honest. I was reluctant to go live this morning just based on the activity I've had here in the last couple of weeks. It's been terrible. I mean, really terrible. And but a lot of folks just wait until they're on fish to go live.
But at least we get to see the water out there and the pretty fog and, and the color coordination on the panel.
Yeah.
Mr. Trophy Seeker says, are you drifting?
Yes.
Mr. Chad said, I'll be there, Daryl. There's Mr. Air Run in the house. He said, good day and good luck.
Thank you. Gonna need some luck at this rate.
Look how calm that water is.
I know, ain't crazy.
Mr. Chad says, y'all hear all these excuses Roger's baking already for Saturday?
Make excuses. The water's been tough.
I'll be right back. I gotta let the dogs outside, and I'll be right back.
Who let the dogs out?
Me.
I decided to come in just a little bit shallower here for a few and see if I see anything else. It comes out and kind of goes on a little flat and drops off into the channel. So I come up on this flat. It's about 18 feet, 19 feet. And not saying nothing. Nothing, honey. Let's see if I can keep up with chat here while she's going. Roger already has 5 miles working. 5 miles working with those rods. I don't understand. Let's see. I'm marking a couple fish. This area here, you can anchor and suspend drift, but there's really nowhere to drag. I thought about going to the inside bend and look at dragging, but I would want to drag downriver, not upriver. When you try to drag upriver, as the current goes, it lays all the trees this way. So when you try to drag upriver, you get hung up and caught up in all those other trees and sticks and everything laying down on the bottom. Drag downriver, which I could actually do that today. Last week when we were out, we tried to throw one way up in front of the boat with enough weight to keep it on the bottom and just drag it down with us. But the current was so fast last week that our bait outran us. So I might actually put one out here just a little bit to see if I can't drag one up without getting hung up and lose everything. Dropping back down a little bit. Chris Comer, what's going on? Hello. Uh-oh, Danny's telling Daryl to shut up. I don't see anything dead in there. I think the skipjack I got this morning are still alive. I caught some 5-6 inch live skipjack this morning, and they I believe they're still in there alive.
Okay, I'm back.
You just missed Daryl and Danny going back and forth.
Oh, I'll live. No, I saw it.
I made my way up on the shallow. It's 18, 19 feet all the way down through here on this flat. And I didn't really see anything up in there. So I'm going to ease my way back off over here on the channel edge again.
Mr. Darrell says, Roger, I have 4 new Uncle Lou rods coming, one of each color.
There you go. I got 3, should be here today or tomorrow. I wanted the purple ones, but I could only afford, I got 2 more oranges and an orange bumping rod. And so eventually I'll go back and get me a couple purple ones. I like purple.
Mr. Tim Molina says, it's so touching to see all the brotherly love in this community with a smiley face.
I don't know. I think he might be sarcastic.
Sorry about that, y'all. That you probably hear my dog.
Yeah. It's all
Yeah.
right.
She's got a collapsed trachea.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so she does that sometimes. Mr. Danny Stone says, I love watching Daryl's live streams. My favorite part is when he says goodbye and turns off the camera.
There's your love.
Mr. J Dog's in the house. He said, ask Muskrat if he wants me to fish live with him.
Heck yeah.
I don't think he wants you to be dead.
Heck yeah, buddy. If you're out.
Are you out there right now, Mr. J Dog? Oh, and he threw in a please. He went, actually, he's going, please. That's not really what he did, but Mr. J Dog, yeah. if you're already out there, I'll drop the link for you. Just let me know if you're already out there. Okay, yep. He said he needs a link, so I'm gonna drop the link real quick.
Okay, thank you. He might be catching fish. He's just coming up here and make me look worse.
Let's see. Trophy Seeker saying, Danny, you need to go read How to Catch Catfish for Dummies. Maybe you might catch one then.
No love.
I know, right? There's Mr. John Oyler Outdoorsman in the house. He said, any luck,
John,
Roger?
John Oyler. No, not yet, buddy. We're still working on it. We set up. I marked a lot of fish this morning, but I threw a lot of good bait at them and no takers. So we decided to get on the move and start covering water. Spin drifting down through here now. We're running about 0.8 miles an hour. And I'm actually trying to work the boat off over through my mouth. Work the boat off over into some deeper water.
And there is Mr. Uncle Lou Lee in the house. Hey there, Mr. Lee.
Uncle Lou. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, Mr. John says calm water for sure.
Yeah, it's smooth as glass this morning. It's pretty stained water, and it's been dropping fast. If you guys were watching the show the other night, just about as quickly as it went up, it's coming back down. It's insane. So.
Welcome back, Mr. Warpig. He said it's break time, so he's back.
All right.
Mr. John says, I tried last night for flatheads and no bites either.
Really?
You want me to read what Mr. Danny and Mr. Daryl are going back and forth at it?
Something catches your attention.
Oh, now Mr. Danny's saying, Mr. Trophy Seekers, you should try fishing without all those electronics. You'll never see another fish.
Oh. That burns a lot because Daryl really wanted to get in the So You Think You Can Fish tournament. But that first weekend, you can't do them.
And then Mr. Daryl said, Danny, I've been on the river so long, I could never turn them on if I didn't want to, LOL.
Drop back down to some deeper water, so I'm going to drop the baits back down.
Mr. Danny says, yeah, but you still do. Enough said. Mr. Eric Super Smurf says, Daryl, Danny is a turtle angler. Yeah, and make sure you're watching the basement for Mr. J Dog. Thank you, Mr. Chad, for reminding.
Take a look now, see if he is.
There's Uncle Jeep's in the house. How you doing, Uncle Jeep?
What in the world? You got
Uncle.
I'm not J Dog.
I know, but I seen everybody in the basement. I don't want to leave you locked down there.
Hello.
Who's with us?
What's up, everybody?
Hey there, Mr. Mason. Hey there, Mr. J Dog. Hey there, Mr. Chris.
Oh man, I know I'm in trouble now. Mason's out there.
Uncle Jeep says, question, why do coffee machines take so darn long to brew? The time passing by is so painful.
Fish on!
What?
He's catching bait.
Creek chubs.
Creek chub. Oh man, that's awesome bait.
Hey, aren't you going to hold that over the shoulder like they do when you want to take a picture of one?
Well, Becca, I'm small, but I'm not that small.
Just wait.
Dan, I found Freddy Rod.
Warpig says, 3-eye deep takedown yesterday. Unfortunately, bait turned back into hook. Ugh.
Yeah, I talked to him about that. Yeah, that's heartbreaking.
Mr. Molina says that the new Mr. Coffee takes 11 minutes to brew. He timed it.
Fish on! Fish on!
Fields to Water says he probably had to put his 98-pounder back, Roger, waited so long.
Yeah. I'm slow. What's the matter with you guys?
Hey, Roger.
Hey, what?
Look at this. You know what this is?
What? Hang on. What is that?
This is a new Freddy rod.
How the heck did you get a Freddy rod?
Because I am who I am. And that's who I am. Not only did I get one, I got two.
When I grow up, I want to be just like J-Dog.
Do you? Look at there.
Hang on, I can't see a freaking thing. I'm gonna put the top up. That's what I'm gonna do. Get him, brother.
Mr. Chris, Mr. Tim Molina said, Chris, the world just went and got bigger on you. You're not small.
Some of these creek beds are pretty small.
Warpig says hooks and hammocks and wax worms, LOL.
Actually, just a tiny piece of nightcrawler.
Good bait.
Red worms with me today. Got there from yesterday.
Hey, we
There's
got that.
Mr. David Smith is in the house. He said, how's it going, Roger and everybody?
Roger, if it makes you feel any better, I took the reel off of your rod and put on that.
Put on what?
On the Freddy pole.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if that helped you any, but I thought of you.
Well, yeah, anytime you think of me.
Fish on.
Mr. Justin's Fishing Fetish says, J-Dog is my hero.
What, you can
You don't mind hero, too.
My hero.
Uncle Lou says, well, actually, Mace Dog got 2 rods.
Yeah. Mason's got them, not me.
Mr. John, Becca, does that sound fish on, bring back any memories? Boy, that was like a complete nightmare. All I heard was fish on for the next 2 weeks.
Oh, the bait tournament?
Yeah. Fish on, fish on, fish on. Okay, gotcha. Fish on.
John Euler was killing it. Well, actually, everybody was, but, I was rooting for John.
There's Miss Lisa Elliott in the house. Good morning, Miss Elliott. Mr. Warpig says, I'll be on the water right after work. 10-hour days suck.
Yeah.
Mr. Ernie Brown is in the house telling everybody good morning.
Good morning, Ernie.
How you doing?
Oh, I love you, Mr. Mason.
Fish on!
Can you be quiet?
He cannot.
He's got a small body, but he's got a big mouth.
Mr. John Euler says, Team Ohio.
That's right, buddy.
I'll be right back.
That's the ice cream truck?
One strawberry crunch, please.
This is what I've been using on the boat.
Look at here.
You guys remember these 12-volt oscillating fans?
Look at there, Roger.
What you got? That's a big shot.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
That was for Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou, suck it.
Yeah, he don't have big shad out there, does he?
Yeah, he didn't. He did that the other day and
Here,
it slipped.
if one ain't good, bam, double up on the double. Uncle Lou, double suck it.
Yeah, he did that the other day. It flopped right out of his hand, right back in the river.
That'll teach him.
Yeah.
You ain't supposed to tell him that.
Nah, no, I did. Uncle Lou would have sold it anyways.
Mason, your father ain't looking too good right now, buddy.
He just got here.
Man, Freddie's rods are white, and I'm afraid to touch them.
His rod is what?
White, and I'm like really bright white, and I'm afraid to touch it.
It ain't going to stay white for long, is it?
No, it's not.
That's why I'm not gonna touch the bait he is.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No need to apologize.
Did you get ice cream?
No, that was actually saying one of my repairs are almost done. Let's see. There's Mr. Russell Milligan in the house. He says, taking a quick break at work. Y'all catch a big one for me?
What's up, Russ?
Catfishing Fresno's in the house. How you doing, Mr. Steven?
Hey, that used to be CVA.
Mr. Ernie Brown says, hey, Mason, buddy, you teaching people how to fish?
Yeah.
Okay, Roger, I'm breaking out the Creole pole on you. I hate to do
Oh,
it.
no.
Yeah.
I'm off the 40 flathead.
There's Fishing with Big Mike is in the house. How you doing, Mr. Mike?
Oh, yeah? You know what I'm busting out on you?
What's that?
Breakfast.
Ah,
I
They
got
have-
sausage strips, and eggs.
I got a breakfast sandwich and we got donuts.
Oh, look at you.
Get him, boy. Get him. Don't let him treat you like
He
that.
upped one on you with the donuts.
I got I got chocolate bars.
We got pretzels.
I got Cheetos.
We got
I got Big
samples.
Shad.
I got live skipjack. Beat that, playa.
I got chicken.
Everybody's got chicken.
We got a whole rod wrap for Uncle Lou's.
Yeah, we got 2 Freddies.
Uncle Lou says, I just got 2 77 quart coolers full of them, like that are really close last night. Well, early this morning. So suck it.
We got 13 poles on the boat.
I got 6, 7, 8. I got 9 poles on the boat.
We need all 13. We're replacing Roger. Are you crazy?
Mr. Murillo
All right.
says, easy now, kids. Respect your elders.
I'm older than he is.
That is true.
Yeah.
Mr. Danny says, headed to work. Good luck, guys, but most of all, be safe.
Oh, love you too, buddy.
Yeah, my seat. How old are you, Roger?
44.
Oh, never mind. You are older than me, you old fart.
That blasted.
Don't look older.
Yeah, you look way older.
I'm 43. Leave me alone.
Fine.
There's Mr. Lance McCoo got in the house. He said that he's telling everybody good morning. He said he's listening while getting ready for work.
Morning, Lance.
There's TX Tiger in the house. Hello, everybody. This daylight hurts my eyes.
Yeah. Well, I think I might fish tonight and do Jody's challenge.
Mr. Roger, Mr. Chad said that he's having leftover ribeye.
I can't even get. Well, that's probably the only thing I can't afford is leftover ribeye.
I can't even afford that.
Okay, y'all are going to hate me, but I made a soup, and I am not lying. Okay, I got proof. But I made a soup the other day, a vegetable beef soup, and I needed to use up some meat that was in my freezer. And so the beef that I used was all filet mignons.
She's gone. Get her out of here.
Yeah, bye.
I swear to you, that's what I used.
Bye, Becca.
Get a poor folk in here.
I had some of those. I bought them. Well, actually, they were dated 2020, and I bought a whole bunch when they were on sale. So,
Well, hell yeah, they were on sale if they were from 2020.
yeah, that's what I said. They were all from 2020. I got more in the freezer. Mr. Super Smurf Eric said, "Is this a preview of what we're going to see Saturday morning?"
I hope not.
Oh,
I'm doing homework. That's all I'm doing.
I'm trying out Freddy's rods. That's all I'm doing.
I'm
We got
catching
you.
bait. That's all I'm doing.
Johnsonville sausage strips getting ready to hit the grill.
I'm gonna have to try those.
This episode of Muskrat Adventures is brought to you by Better Cheddars. Everything's better with Better Cheddars.
Man, he does it better than I do.
Mr. Roger, War Pig
Yeah.
saying to you, "I know some shovel head holes come down my way."
Who said that?
War Pig.
War Pig, you shut your face mouth.
Hey, I should have said that. I'm short.
Okay, Mr. Justin's fishing fetish just beat all of us. He said that he had breakfast of champions. He had some smoked Vienna sausage.
I have never liked Vienna sausage. Not for
There's
me.
Mr. Wannabe Outdoors is in the house. Mr. Matt said, filet minions. I just watched that movie with my daughter. You know, when you're trying to use that meat, I don't know. I had the hankering for some veggie soup, and I don't know. I just saw it. It was either that or the T-bones, and I didn't want to mess with the bones. So,
You ate the tea.
do what?
Ate the tea.
Yeah, he said you ate the tea, left the bone alone.
No, I didn't want to mess with the bones. So I left the tea. Well, I left it all in the freezer. I didn't mess with any of that.
Somebody got a microwave?
I'm
Sorry.
trying to get some of this stuff out of my freezer before I move.
Party at Becca's.
No, right?
Okay. Get the big pit bosses out and just start smoking everything.
TX Tiger said, I had Lance cheese crackers this morning.
All I had yesterday was 2 Johnsonville Better Cheddars. I didn't eat nothing for dinner, nothing for breakfast. I'm freaking hungry.
But that's kind of what I said, Uncle Lou. He said, sausage strips, what the baloney?
No bologna. These are sausage strips they're shaped like bacon. I don't know if you can see the grill. I'll try to turn it here for you.
There's Mr. Mark, Catfish and Crappie in the house.
Here, I'll let you see.
There's Mr. Brandon, Catfish and Dreams in the house. He's listening while he's working.
You see that, Becca?
I see it. From here, though, that you can't tell that they're flat.
Oh. Go solo. Go solo for a second. Man, I wish you guys had smell-o-vision. This stuff smells so good.
You put me
So-
fishing.
Now can you tell they're flat?
Yeah, when you're flipping them, I can.
Yeah, they're shaped just like bacon.
Sausage is my favorite.
And they is delicious.
Sausage.
War
Pig says his break's over. Good luck, Roger.
All right, Bill. I'll get a hold of you. I don't know what our plans are yet for Saturday. Oh wait, y'all don't want to see that no more. Zach can't fish this weekend. He got called to work for overtime.
He got scared.
It's just me and Skipper.
Yep, and Mr. Skip just said break time.
Skip, you haven't missed a thing.
That ain't true. Chris could catch a fish.
Oh yeah, he's on the bait
Oh,
master.
look at him.
Fisherman today.
I just moved down to the next bridge because they quit biting at the first one. There's hundreds of them down there.
Hundreds of what bait are you catching?
Creek chubs
Oh, that's right.
When you going fishing?
tonight.
On Greenwells?
Yes, sir.
You gonna get some for Saturday?
Oh yeah, I forgot Greenwell invited me to come on his show too. Shoot, I'll be on Greenwell's show later today. I'll be on Chad's show tonight, and then I'll be on Pontoon Jody's show later. And I got my own show now.
Well, you're making a quite good showing.
I need it.
Hey there, Mr. George. Mr. Sunfish Assassin's in the house. He said good luck fishing today.
Might as well get all your exposure in before we retire you Saturday.
You're retarded. What?
Well, they know that already. That joke ain't funny.
Oh,
Mr. Oni says if it's not bacon, it's not bacon.
it ain't bacon. It's sausage. It's better than bacon.
Mr. Skip wants to know, Roger, you going to have them for Saturday?
Oh yeah, we can have some for Saturday. We're going to. Are we taking my boat? We can take my boat.
No live scope. This ought to be fun for you guys.
No live scope. Ain't none of us got live scope.
I thought Zach had that fancy stuff. What's
He got Humminbird instead of Garmin. Me and Skip run the budget series. Zach's got a his Helix 12 is freaking awesome. Like I see that there's some tires down there, but on his I can tell you what name brand and what size they are.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Mr. CBA says it's plant-based bacon. He just says it's sausage.
It's Johnsonville. Don't you ever question their integrity.
So basically, you told Skip or Zach to stay home. That way, when you lost, you can be like, well, we didn't have the whole warrior together. We didn't know what to do. We lost.
Nope. Win, lose, or draw. It is what it is.
Mr. Chris, Catfishing Dream says that looked like a horny creek chub.
Yep.
Those horny creek chubs are vicious. Down here, they call them, the ones with the big knots on their head, they call them stone rollers or something like that. I guess because they flip rocks over with their head. They got all the little nodules on it.
I learned with creek chubs, once they get so big, they ain't that good.
Really?
When they
Uncle
turn
Jeep
pink
says,
and get horns, they're not that good.
What? You mean not that good? Like the bait, they won't eat it or what?
Yeah,
They don't.
you put catches as you do on the little ones.
Huh.
Like about 6-7 inches is about max.
That's more than we needed to know.
Uncle Jeep says you're quite popular, Muskrat.
Duh, he's the
I
best.
don't know about that.
Mr. Murillo says the chorizo version is okay. Not amazing, but okay.
The what version?
The chorizo. Is that how you say that?
I'm not sure. I don't. Might be too fancy.
Chorizo. Chorizo.
I'm not familiar.
So,
I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about. It's a spicy sausage, I think. Like
Yeah.
Mexican spicy sausage.
Mr. Skip says, I figured your boat, but mine is available. It's your call.
Fish on.
We'll wait. We'll wait and see what our game plan is, where we're going to go. Because after today and tomorrow homework, we'll come up with a plan and we'll go from there.
Homework.
Wannabe
What's
says-
that?
Wannabe
Homework.
says Skipper is the catcher of that squad, anyways.
That's not false.
There's Mr. Lee Evans in the house. He said, look, it's the good feller and Becca, LOL.
That's good. Thank you. Yeah, Skipper catches the monsters. I think it's a numbers game. I don't remember. I can't remember what we agreed on. I have to go back and look at our bets on this. I think it's numbers.
Mr. Chris, Trophy Seeker says, is Chris fishing for ditch pickles?
Oh.
I guess you kind of call that.
And Mr. J-Dog, Mr. Matt Wannabe says, not true, J-Dog. Well, I guess it depends on how big. I've caught some big ones on spinner baits. Never knew they got that big.
I've never had any luck once they get horns and turn pink.
like, ow.
They get a little pink to them and they're just no good.
I've never even seen one. I guess we don't got those down here. Mr. Chris, Brian B says, who took Chris out of his stroller?
I can't hear Brian B.
Trophy Seeker says, well, it looks like he's fishing in the ditch.
Trick chub.
Wannabe says, never seen them pink.
They get a pink tint to them.
It'll be interesting. I brought plates and eggs and all that. Forgot to bring a fork.
Dad, you told him the stuff, and now he's gonna beat you. He was actually gonna get a big one.
Chris is getting on. hooked.
Oh, well, he can use, and he said, thank you so much. What he said. Thank you, little one. The big one.
There's still 42 wonderful people in the house.
Thank you, guys. Stopping by. I wish we had some fish out there. I'll find it.
You're a little bit choppy right now.
I'm choppy.
Yeah,
Yes,
windy.
It's windy.
Here's why. I turned the fan on the phone so it don't overheat.
That was a little China.
Oh. I was to say that water sure is smooth for all that wind.
I didn't realize I was blowing right into the microphone hole.
Hey, I'm supposed to take the case off. So,
The eggs are on. Let's see. I'm going to move the fan.
I like to move it.
So here's the fan I'm using. This is just an old Walmart special oscillating fan. It runs on 12 volts. I know a lot of guys are using the battery powered fans, but this will run right off your 12 volt battery.
Mr. Lee Evans says, OMG, Chris caught a Chris-sized fish.
How's it sound with you?
No, now it feels like it's, no, that ain't going to work.
That ain't going to work?
No, I can't even tell what kind of sound that's making. It's like a grinding noise.
Really?
Okay, now it's okay. Whatever you did to it.
Well, I turned the fan on, and then when you said no, I turned it off.
Oh, that's why.
How about now?
Yeah, it sounds okay right now.
Okay. All right. I'm going to figure this out.
okay, you do that then.
I will. You go. You watch me.
I can't see how far I will.
Mason, get it.
Mason, get it. Get it, Mason.
Hold on. You let it pop up.
I'm drifting right by
doing
these
over
people's
there?
houses, and they're on the porch looking at me like, what the fuck is he talking to?
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
boy, what have you become?
I don't know what they're thinking.
I thought this was a Christian channel.
It is.
Then you don't say F words on the Christian channel. I gotta go to church now.
Mr. Brian B says, is this the pre-butt whooping channel?
Yeah, keep an eye on the odds. We're gonna get our butt whooped.
How do you think about that?
Uncle Jeep says, okay, I have a question for everybody here. How many of y'all are planning on going to KC CatCoin?
Not me. Quit.
Mr. Lee Evans says, as usual, J-Dog premature bite. And Mr. Greenwell says, whoops.
Standing.
Well, Lee, at least it was a bite. Gave us a little bit of action.
Live action.
I'll take a bite over nothing. That's what we've been having all morning.
Same here, Bubba. Same.
I hope we
here.
ain't like a pork chop and Dominic Saturday.
Why not?
Those are some long battles when nobody catches a fish.
Yeah. Hey, but I guarantee between all of us, we'll entertain.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you see who our fourth is. We ain't got to do nothing but sit back and watch him do the work.
are done.
There's Mr. Kenneth, take down catfishing in the house.
And it, what's up, OG, triple OG? What's up, buddy? That's all we need to hear Saturday.
Be quiet now. Yeah, that was
Aw, what a little regular little cutie pie that was.
There's your sausage and eggs.
Eggs and sausage. How'd you do? You do those sunny side up or over easy?
Over
I'm not
medium.
gonna catch them anymore, and I'm gonna like some.
I do mine
What?
over medium. Try to anyway.
what? What?
Let's see. Mr. Michael says that he'll be at the Kansas City Cat Coin. Mr. Jeep says that the Cat Con's giving him an excuse to see the country.
Tried to shove it in my mouth so I didn't have to throw it in, but I had to.
Mr. Lee Evans says, and what? J-Dog, no reply. But, well, let me ask Mason.
No reply to what? I replied to it.
The last thing I saw was that, as usual, J-Dog's premature bite.
And I responded to it.
Okay. I might have been a little bit behind since that phone rang. Okay, I'm all caught up now.
It's not even a street shoot.
Doing it.
It's probably a good time to quit since they stripped my bait. Go
Never
try to find some bluegill.
Hey, I caught green sunfish yesterday.
Hi.
How big was it?
It wasn't that big.
It's at least 100-pounder.
Is that all?
It's a world record. Back.
No, we didn't.
We don't like to brag.
A fisherman that don't like to brag? I don't think so.
Hey, Roger,
Yeah,
how'd you like that flathead Sarah caught?
freaking awesome.
Dandy for that little river down there.
But
Oh, yeah.
We caught 3 flatheads in the same exact spot, suspending off the side of the boat.
Really?
Yeah.
You know why?
40, a 15, and I think that one's like a 9 or so.
What was it about that spot that was holding them?
There's a barge sitting right there on the bank.
It seemed to happen. It looked like he was awfully far away from the barge to be considered fishing the barge.
No,
Unless you were getting baits right over there in it.
yeah, I have baits right on it, but we were suspending about right between the middle and the bank, right in the middle there. It just looked farther away on camera.
Mr. Greenwell says, oh, yeah, I caught some attitude yesterday. I'm not sure.
I don't have a fork, so I have to use my tongs.
Mr. Lee Evans says, don't you hate the feeling of walking across a floor feeling Cheez-Its and cracker crumbs under your feet? Thanks, Miss Emery.
That's why you wear socks.
Maybe try to run a vacuum once in a while.
Now, I will tell you that Lee keeps his house spotless.
Oh, I can tell that just watching his live streams. I can tell it's clean.
Yeah.
I just wasn't going to let that go by without some kind of
Right.
jab.
That's not what you're stepping in.
Oh, Mr. Greenwell said it was from coworkers.
Oh.
And there's Mr. Freddie's Outdoor Adventures in the house. He says, morning, y'all. Just getting up. Fished last night until 5 this morning. I'm tired.
Freddie, your poles are out, homeboy.
Freddie, J-Dog's giving your poles a bad name.
Yeah. He's showing them off. Like, look what I got. You ain't got one of these. 'Cause I'm J-Dog and I'm special.
He told me to do that.
He
Oh.
did.
Yeah. So na boo boo.
You ain't got you gonna get a boo boo.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I could say is we have 4 kayaks. How many kayaks you got, J-Dog?
That's what I said. I said the same thing. Trust me. But he said that with this pole being 5'6" or 6 foot, whatever it is, it'd be like you holding a surf rod, and he didn't want to embarrass you.
Mr. Riverboy said those Cheez-Its were better than stepping out of the bed in the morning into dog poo.
Oh. Yeah, that's bad.
But Chris, if you would watch Freddie's stuff, you would know they're also youth rods. How many youth children do you have? That's
I
what
must be driving through a bad signal because he sounded like a robot.
I said. They're also youth rods. How many young kids you got?
Fucked out.
That's what I thought. And I digress.
I don't even know what that means.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear
I
both
can now.
y'all.
The only thing I heard you say was how many young kids.
We'll finish this conversation when you get to where you're going. So you can hear me. I want you to hear me plain as day.
All right.
You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Right. I want my words to sink in.
Failure to communicate.
See that?
Wannabe says, J-Dog, Chris is basically youth size. So,
Not wrong.
there's Paul Edmiston in the house. He says, morning, everybody.
Morning, Paul.
Morning.
I was down your neck of the woods yesterday on Pink Creek. My goal was to go to Rocky Fork.
Good old Rocky Fort.
I had a wheel hub go out on the trailer, so I had to cut the short, so I whipped it into Pink Creek.
D. Mays says, big fan of Roger, him being a local guy, but not a fan of this J-Dog or watching some random catching creek chubs.
Well, try and find him a different channel, all I can tell.
Oh my God, there's a barge right on me.
Hurry up. You get ran over.
If it'll make him happy, I'll leave.
No. I appreciate the support, but these guys are my friends, and we're fishing together.
Why'd you put that all up in the hole? Something like that?
What, Freddy's? Yeah.
Everybody's got an opinion.
Yep. Opinions are like a-holes. Some are just stinkier than others.
Oh, excuse me. I got a barge coming down the starboard side of the boat, and I got a big houseboat heading towards me down the port side of the boat. Woo. Man, that was good.
Mr. Paul Edmiston says, better fish Rocky Fork while you can, Roger. They're getting ready to do 2 years of dam work.
Put it down. I think we're
There's a barge coming.
I just keep back. So I'm gonna try it again.
That damn work.
Yeah.
We're doing our work here soon. Shutting down the river.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's just take it out.
I haven't fished down your way forever.
There's a reason. There ain't nothing here.
Mr. Brandon's asking Mr. Paul when that work's going to start. So, Mr. Super Smurf, Eric says, I wish I could go fishing with Roger or J-Dog.
No, you don't. You got a vehicle. You know how to drive.
Is he trying the pontoon Jody sniff thing?
Yeah.
Well, he just does the little emojis. No, just the little crying emojis.
What
I was
made you
trying-
want to go ahead?
I was just saying I was trying to ad-lib that.
What made you do a 1v1 with her? Roger?
He's reeling, so he's checking his pulse.
Yeah. Got hung up there on something. Big log sticking up. Got two rods.
How much weight you suspending, Roger?
10 ounces. There goes the barge on this side. And then the houseboat coming up on me on this side. I don't know if you can see it or not. Look, there's some fishes here.
You guys need to start catching some so I can get more excited about going out this evening.
Thank you,
I don't know
Mr.
what-
Mason.
I don't know what this houseboat's doing, but he's like right on the bank. Kind of weird.
Mr. Michael Murillo says, where is Chris going? Is he going to Ohio?
Well, I've got quite a drive to go from the Creek Chubs to the Bluegill.
Moving.
Mr. Mason, did you start school now?
Oh, not yet.
Oh, not yet?
Next week.
Monday. Then I got to start my new show called Lonely Dog Fishing.
I keep telling you, you can come down here, but you don't come down.
And I told you anytime, just let me know, and you still don't call.
Ring, ring. Hello? Okay, we'll be down next Wednesday.
Yeah, all you do is say, hey, meet me here at this time.
Mr. Chris, Mr. Murillo says, you may end up in Pennsylvania at this rate.
Well,
Whoa, that was a stop sign.
yeah, I'm stopping.
That's a heart attack.
I was like, oh, I'm not even in the vehicle.
That's
Mr.
a
Michael,
four-way stop.
Mr. Michael Murillo says, Mr. Mason, school is good. Be a doctor or be a lawyer or something awesome. Be a thinker, not a stinker.
Sounds good.
Thank her.
Hey. I see you.
Is he yelling at fish?
No.
Don't you guys talk to your fish?
No. I don't have any to talk to. I'll just be talking to myself.
There's Mr. Mike Sampson is in the house. How you doing?
You win.
There's 1 Ton Fishing Club. Don't know which one, but it's one of them.
It's the 1 Ton Fishing Club. It's probably Josh.
Well, he usually comes in under Uncle Josh.
1 tonners for life.
Whichever one it is, just said howdy. Oh, oops, he said, whoops, sorry, that was me. It's Mr. Art.
Usually it just says Art.
What is your name? It's in there.
Yeah, I thought so, Mr. Art. Yeah. Mr. Josh, when he comes in, he uses his bladesmithing channel.
How does Lee do it? Art, 1 Ton Fishing Club.
And Lee does it better.
You gotta get the Art.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he
Mr.
said
Michael
pork.
Mr. Michael Morello says, The Rock says, it doesn't matter what your name is.
If you smell what the Raj is cooking.
Well, Roger's cooking.
This morning it was Johnsonville sausage strips. Everything's better with Johnsonville.
Yeah. Better cheddar. Everything better with better cheddar.
I don't know what the hell this houseboat's doing down here. Went past me and went down here to the shallow flat that's back behind me. Turned around and is now coming back towards me. He just wants to be part of the show.
Morello says, yes, there we go.
He was
Mr.
waiting.
Man, I can't do it like The Rock does it. I'm sorry, but I can't sound like The Rock. All I know is his muscles are rock hard.
Ugh.
The Rock.
Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, we're gonna move in a minute. Sit down.
Mr. Lee Evans says, Roger's coffee must have been strong this morning.
Running on some sleep deprivation.
There's Mr. Brian Huff. He says, hey, have y'all caught anything yet?
Yeah, we got some creek chubs caught over there by Steve.
Creek chub, aka 30-pound fish to Chris.
Chunky.
Shut your face mouth.
Yeah, but none of the people on the boat have caught anything yet. Only the person that was on the side of the road.
Why you gotta put it out there like that, Becky?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a team effort at this point.
Yeah, voters have feelings too.
Well,
Mr. Brian
that makes
says
it a fishing video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Unless you asked that guy earlier, he didn't much care for it.
Kids have feelings too.
Mr. Brian Huff says The Rock don't have an accent. There's no way I can imitate him.
How you doing?
And then Mr. Paul says, I'll be listening, but gotta go back under the weld hood. Good luck, y'all.
All right, buddy. Thanks for stopping.
Roger, is it time to move yet?
I haven't stopped moving. I'm suspend drifting.
No. I don't have that fancy stuff.
Good.
It's nice, buddy. Changes things.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're
Pull the anchor, you'll start drifting.
drifting too fast. What makes it?
Ain't no such thing.
There is when I'm.
Well, as long as you're going with the current, you'll be fine.
You got a bite, Mr. Mason?
Yeah, I think we're sitting in Gar again. We might move over to the Ohio side and fish that ledge in a minute.
Mr. Lee Evans says, Chris's wrestling name is Marty McFly.
I named the tournament this weekend the Royal Rumble.
Do you know that on that movie? Do you know that what was his name? The guy who played Marty,
Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, Michael J. Fox. Do you know he was not the original one that they wanted to cast for that part?
Yeah, they wanted me, but I wouldn't do it.
I did know that, but I don't remember who the original was.
Yeah, I can't remember who the original was. I'd have to look it up. I just knew that he wasn't the original one that they wanted. Mr. J Dog, Mr. Wannabe says, J Dog, how long do the grubs get when they turn pinkish?
Don't know what a grub is. It's a chub. How long are they when they start doing that? Once you get around 6 inches or so, they start getting a pink tint to them with horns. And I don't much care for them after that.
Well, he typed it as grubs. I thought he was talking about grub worms. I've never seen them pink. I've never seen them pink, but
yeah, once they get longer, a little bit longer in your hand, they get a pink tint to them, and I don't think they're that good. And they start getting horns on their head.
So what you're saying is you don't like horny chubs?
Yes. I will go out tonight, and I will get one I like, and then the pink one with the horns, and I'll do I'll show you both of them later on Greenwells.
I know exactly what you're talking about once they get bigger, but I hardly ever catch them that big in that creek.
I always catch them that way, but I don't use them. I just put them back.
That's not even a creek. It's just a ditch.
there is Mr. Catfish Bandit in the house.
What's up, Brian? The only good Brian in chat.
Oh, man.
Okay, Wannabe says, yeah, that, a chub. His fat fingers. He says, ours don't turn pinkish here. I don't remember. It's been a minute. Haven't been able to drive anywhere.
Well, watch Greenwells later, and I'll show you.
Yeah, and Uncle Jeep did say that, that whoever that other actor was that played, that they had originally got, he said that they had already filmed part of the movie with the other actor.
Yep, I remember watching something about that.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually still in one or two of the scenes, I believe.
Mr. Brian Huff says, wow, that's messed up. And then he says, I'm no good then, LOL. I think he's talking about those creek chubs. I mean, those horny chubs.
Going through the big city of Edinburgh, Indiana right now.
Hey, I've been there.
You've been to Edinburgh, Indiana?
I sure have.
What brought you to Edinburgh, Indiana?
A big truck.
Duh, big red truck.
No, really, that's because my ex-husband drove a truck.
Oh, so you were just traveling through?
Yeah, we weren't delivering or picking up or anything from there, obviously, because there ain't nothing there.
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah.
We actually went quite a few places in Indiana.
We used to call this Burton and Strevillville. You know, back when before cell phones and you had to get the phone book out. More than half of the phone book was Burton's and Streville's.
Look the back of this.
Is it hot?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's done. Hey, Chris.
Yes, sir.
How'd you like your taco soup joke backfiring on you?
How'd you like my response back to you?
I don't know.
Mr. Brian Huff. No, he was talking about you. when he said the only good Brian in the chat, he's saying that Mr. Brian Huff is the only good Brian in the chat because he's making fun of the other Brian that's in there that they always give each other a hard time. So, yeah, he was saying, Mr. Brian Huff, that you're the only good Brian in the chat.
What did he say?
Oh, but that's what he was talking about when he said, wow, that's really messed up. And then he's LOL, because he's like, I'm no good then. He was thinking that you weren't talking about him. Okay, he goes, okay, that's funny as I'll get out now.
That was definitely directed at Segway Man Brian B.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he was talking about the other one that's not that great. And Wannabe says, he says Jason. I'm sure he's talking about nice combining J-Dog and Mason. I'm liking that middle rod.
Yeah, that's Freddy's. I got one of Freddy's casted out, and then I've got one suspended on the side over here.
He's on there.
Jason is J-Dog.
Yeah, I'm Jason.
Oh, well, he spelt it Jayson.
He spelled it wrong.
So you see this building right here? First big shop in the world right there.
Yeah, that's why I thought he was combining both of y'all. Mason
don't have a Y in it.
Yeah, but you spell yours Jaydog, and he spells his Mason. So when you combine the two, it's Jayson.
Well, I didn't think of it that way. Didn't you just hear Roger call me retarded earlier?
He did not.
He did so.
Man, this reading hard. I mean, this chat stuff is hard to read. How do I say that? This chat is... Anyway, y'all know what I mean. Mr. Brian B is now in the house, or he was. He goes, what you talking about, Lee?
He's talking about Willis.
Because Mr. Lee Evans says, Becca got to say it as BBC.
Turtle, I guess.
Man, I just came through some big wood piles. I got half my rods hung up. I broke off and lost my last Uncle Lou's spook.
Oh, you poor baby. I got about 100 of them. You need one?
Yeah.
Don't give him any don't give them to him till after Saturday.
Hey,
I'm all about friendly competition.
Yeah. I love old Mr. Roger. He can have anything I own.
Yeah, after Saturday.
I could be before Saturday. I don't care.
Well, it looks like I gotta have to. This guy in the houseboat just went downriver of me and just stopped. Looks like I'm gonna have to stop and go around him.
I tried to get him to move into my second house. He wouldn't do it.
I was close, wasn't I?
You almost did it. He said he was afraid he'd wake up and I'll be standing over him every morning.
I'd be afraid of that too.
Mr. Greenwell says reading chat is hard work. Actually, it's not the reading the chat that's hard work. It's deciphering what people are typing. That's the hard work.
Yeah.
The interpreting
what they're trying to say.
When you read chat, do you say it in their voice like I do? In your head?
I try to enunciate different things. I used to read children's books to I used to volunteer at a school and read books to to children and stuff. And so I try to give them different types of, voices or whatever you call it.
When I read chat, when I'm reading it in my head, I'm using their voice. I don't know. I'm just weird.
Mr. Brian B says, I've been here, just got a crazy people I'm dealing with, draining my Segway battery fast today. And then Mr. Greenwell says, J-Dog, send me some. I've been on Uncle Lou for some spooks for 2 months now.
Uncle Lou is a busy man.
I've never heard of Uncle Lou.
You should, after your stuff. She got his name on it.
Is she new to the community?
Yeah. Oh, Aunt Lou. I got news for you. Everything on my boat has his name on it. Except for Freddy's and an Ozark.
I'll go stick one.
Uh-oh. Mr. Brian B. is in Mr. Lee Evans' dreams. He said, he is real. Thought it was a dream.
That's weird.
I know, right?
Moving.
And that background right there, Mr. Chris, looks just like the background I just used for a thumbnail.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, similar. Minus those people in it. And there's no dock right there. Mona B says, doesn't your underwear have that name on it, J-Dog? LOL.
Jealous.
What's his underwear say? Jody?
Mr. Lee Evans just said I butchered that deciphering. Well, you typed, he is real, thought it was dream.
I'm going to leave that one alone just because I'm polite, Roger.
Is that, buddy?
I'm going to leave that comment alone just because I'm in a good mood.
She called me out the other day on a 1v1, so I got to go against Jody. She wants to do a numbers game now that she's catching numbers.
You realize that's a lose-lose for you, don't it?
How?
Well, one, if you beat her, everybody's going to be like, no crap, he should have. And two, if you lose, you're going to be laughing stock of YouTube.
Yeah, anybody can get beat. I ain't scared.
I stand
That's the same
corrected.
thing for Saturday.
Huh?
Roger has the same struggle for Saturday.
No.
I stand corrected. Mr. Lee Evans just informed me that he was talking about Uncle Lou. So Uncle Lou is in his dreams, not Brian B.
I'm not sure if that makes me feel any better or not.
I know it don't make Uncle Lou feel any better.
I'm anxious to see. I think you guys can see it there. So that houseboat came down here and set up and dropped anchor. I wonder if they're fishing off the back of that thing. Because every time I see a big old houseboat, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I was like, man, I'd have brown haulers across the back of that thing.
Get it?
Would never leave the water. Came right out here and anchored up, so I'm not sure what they're doing.
See, Riverboy says, no, he just has a tramp stamp with Uncle Lou's name. Trophy Seeker says, so Roger will be J-Dog, laughing stock of YouTube. Boy, y'all are mean.
Nice truck, Chris.
Thank you.
That is a nice truck. I love Toyota.
Mr. Michael Murillo says, come on, J-Dog, stop hating and start participating. Come on, Star. Come on, Star. Twinkle, twinkle, baby, twinkle, twinkle.
I can't wait till I get next to this boat and he can hear you guys.
Trying to get some bait.
And I think Mr. Lee Evans just left because he said, bye, Felicia. Because Mr. Brian said, Lee, you've been on here 1 hour and 31 minutes and 10 seconds. Time for you to get off, buddy.
Oh.
Mr. Art said, yeah, Lee, don't you have to weed eat or mow or clean the pool or something? LOL. Yeah, and they're just teasing Mr. Lee.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if he really left or not.
Did Daryl say something about me earlier?
He did.
What did he say?
Would you like me to go back and repeat it? He said,
Yes, please.
so he said, so Roger will be J-Dog. Laugh
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna head
stop
down to
it,
the
you
Ohio
take.
River here in a little while.
I don't know what that means.
I got some shrimp here if you want it.
Nah, it's all right.
I'm accidentally getting really close to the houseboat. Hope there's no fornication or anything going on over there.
Mr. Catfish and Crappie says, we all love J-Dog.
We do. Everybody does.
Fish on.
I like that one.
That looks like a shell cracker.
What'd you
They're
call
all
me?
bluegill to me.
I was going to say, what's the difference between a shell cracker and a bluegill?
Their head and shape different. Their gills are different colors. Not the gills. Their body's different colors.
So
And a
it
pumpkin
looks like a perch to me, because that's what we call them all.
Yeah, kind of. I got a couple of pumpkin seeds yesterday. You know what those are?
You have what?
Pumpkin seed.
Pumpkin seed.
You talking about
Seed.
the fish or an actual pumpkin?
No, the fish.
Okay, yeah, I've seen a pumpkin fish, but only in a picture. Or a pumpkin seed, but only in a picture. I don't have those here.
This houseboat is fishing. That's awesome.
There's blind squirrel catfishing in the house. He says, everybody loves J-Dog until he eats your bait.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Brian B. Catfishing says, an orange bluegill. Hey, and there's Mr. NJ. He's either back in the house or he's just got back into chat.
Let me mute you guys for a second.
Mr. Brian, I don't think any of them have a tramp stamp. I can't remember who said that a while ago. I can't remember why they said it. Yeah, I can't remember who Mr. River Boys was talking about. Big Rondo, I'm from Texas,
No, it's terrible.
but
I
I'm
love
actually
somebody-
going to be moving to Arkansas.
I love seeing somebody fish off of one of those houseboats. Every time I see one, I was like, man, I'd be fishing out of the back of that thing.
Well,
No
Mr.
doubt.
Mark, Catfish and Crappie says there are 38 distinct species of panfish. Now you know. So I have 38 different fish that I call a perch. Unless you're including crappie in that, because a crappie is a crappie. Uh-oh, Mr. NJ's running a fever. I hope you can get it down quickly, Mr. NJ. Uncle Lou says, okay, shadow taken care of. Any fish? Because it's about bedtime for him. The only fish that's been caught so far is all by Mr. Hooks and Hammocks.
You don't have to put it out there like that, Becca.
But the other two, the guys in the boats, they are sure giving it a darn good effort out there.
Yeah, thanks.
Reverse.
Oh, Mr. Bryan says he means a muskrat tramp stamp.
Wait, what?
I'm not sure. I'm totally lost on that whole tramp stamp thing.
I mean, I'll show if I have to. I ain't got one.
It's something that Mr. Riverboy said. Something about someone having an Uncle Lou tramp stamp. Then he came back in and said, NJ definitely has an Uncle Lou tramp stamp. And then NJ asked, well, do you want to see a picture of it? And then somehow it's turned into a muskrat tramp stamp.
Another barge heading upriver. No tramp stamp for me. Once upon a time, I probably deserved one. The only tattoo I got is a deer.
Are you?
And I know I have Mud Tramp in my name, but that's because I go mudding. It has nothing to do with any kind of tattoos.
Stop it.
Fish on!
Woohoo!
Boy. Get it, boy!
Look at him wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There's Mr. Bugman 22's in the house. He says, how in the heck do I not get this notice?
Because you ain't got the all boat notification bell set. You got to go to the notification bell. Click on that notification bell and set it to all. So that whenever we go live on Muskrat Adventures, you'll be notified.
There's Mr. Carp and Catfish Baits, Tips, Tricks, and Techniques in the house.
What's going on?
Now, Trophy Seekers, he cleared the whole thing up. He said he's just a tramp. Talking about himself.
There's a difference between a tramp and a attention whore.
Yeah, that's exactly. He's talking about himself. I need to clear that up.
So right now, I'm getting ready to come across this big gravel bar. There's a creek that comes out right here behind me. And you might be able to see I'm swaying an awful lot through that bar. There's huge piles of wood and stuff all down this bank right through here. Big gravel bar that comes out. That's getting ready to get real shallow real fast. I'm going to drag across the top of that gravel bar, see if I can't pick something up.
Like a rock?
Huh? No, I'm not going to pick up a rock.
Mr. Bugman says, I mean, how often do you get to see muskrats BFF fishing?
I didn't even know I had BFFs.
You do now. It's documented on your live stream here.
Whoa! Hurt.
There's Mr. Cody from 3+1. He says, what have I walked into? Daryl talking about.
It came out like a dolphin, like they make their fins do it.
Mr. NJ says, Becca, can you ask J-Dog the fish count? I better let him tell you too, because they don't like the way that I say zilch.
That's a touchy subject right now.
But they're trying. They're trying. They've had some bites.
My fish don't count, Becca?
He only asked about J-Dogs.
Oh, I think.
It's all about you, Chris.
the goal is going to be behind this big gravel bar. There's a big washout hole, deep hole, and it has reverse current and all that stuff. You can't anchor in it. The only thing you can do is suspend in it, like I'm doing now, and hit spot lock. So if your boat spins around 360 degrees or does stupid stuff, it doesn't matter, because the baits are just straight down underneath the boat. So that's going to be my next move, next action. And right back here behind me is a big deep hole.
There's Mr. Zach, Catfish Vikings in the house.
What's up, Zach?
There's Mr. Epic Catfish in the house. How you doing?
Tim Scott. What's up, brother?
How you doing?
You're getting really good at that, Mr. Mason.
Yeah, he is. He come up. What did he say earlier? He said something earlier. It was pretty funny. Current is picking up.
Yep, Mr. Epic said was trying to get back to work and he saw your live stream.
Oh, I feel special. I mean, I've always known him special. Mama told me.
Mr. Darrell says, family friendly, Roger. My dog is listening.
I was family friendly, I thought.
Have you ever heard Mr. Darrell's dog snore?
Yes.
Man, that sucker's loud. There's Fish in the Mid-Souths in the house.
What's up, Mr. Snow?
Okay, Mr. Bugman. He says, I got to shower and take Dad to the dock. I'll be listening.
All right, buddy. We'll still be out here. I haven't quite decided what I'm going to do today. Originally, I was thinking I'd come out, do some drifting, try to locate some fish, go back in, put the boat on charge, get a nap, cut my grass. I've been gone for a week, so I got to cut my grass. And then come back out this evening.
Uh-oh, Mr. Roger. You're in danger of losing one of your BFFs.
Who that?
Mr. Greenwell says, if Roger don't text me back from yesterday, we won't be BFFs anymore.
Did y'all?
And I think I should put 3 fingers in a snap with that one.
I had a lot of people tell me they messaged me yesterday, and I didn't get any of them.
That's what I'd say too, Roger.
Mr. Cody says, Chris, I love you, but you sound like Kelly trying to count bluegill on a catfish stream.
Mikey, I'll double check. I believe everybody's still in it to win it. If everybody's still good to go with the So You Can Fish, Think You Can Fish tournament, it's full. But I'm going to try to send everybody a message because it's only a week or so away. Did plans change on your tournament? Oh my goodness, I have never hit this ledge so perfectly before, and I'm not picking up anything.
Mr. Mason, this one's for you. Mr. Cody says, Mason, your birthday is only 1 week away today. You're turning 5, right?
Turn the fan off.
Why?
It ain't that hot out here.
I got my fan on for my camera.
Mr. David Miller is in the house and says, what part of the Ohio River?
I am fishing right below Portsmouth. So I'm Shawnee Shawnee Marina.
I'm fishing right at the bottom of Meldal.
Are you fishing on the lake itself? I mean, on the river itself?
Yes, I'm. Remember when you was here, and when you come out of the lock on the bottom side, and you come down about a quarter mile, there's a creek on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fishing the mouth of it because there's a big drop off right here.
Okay. Yep. That's a good spot.
A guy was just here 2 weeks ago and caught 25, and the smallest was 10, and the biggest was 60.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's on Facebook Milldog page.
Oh, I'm on that page. Man, I'm on so many pages. I got so many people that send me messages and stuff. I can't keep up with them.
His daddy made the mistake of telling me where it was. I said, sucker.
Fish in the Mid-South says, I can't type much right now. I'm busy eating crayons.
That's exactly what you need to be doing.
Yeah, you just make sure you watch the toilet later.
Put your helmet on while you're doing it, buddy. We don't want you to get hurt.
All right.
Mr. Mark, Catfish and Crappie says, gotta run, folks. Have a great day. Good luck, fellers, fishing.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, Mr. Greenwell says his phone don't like me, LOL.
My phone, I saw I got the message. All right.
I've had nothing but phone trouble since I've been hanging out with Greenwell.
Wannabe says, if you have it, try a smaller jig, 1/64th, and a gulp alive minnow. Minnow.
That's what I've got.
Yeah, those golf minnows are awesome.
Those are minners. Mr. Bugman says he was thinking of going to Knightstown. He hadn't been there.
No, bug man.
Double Hook England says, gotta go, putting up a fence for the Doberman puppies training play yard.
See you, buddy.
Mr. Epic says, later all, good luck, y'all.
See you, Tim. Have a good one.
Mr. Greenwell said that his partner backed out on the live tournament.
That sucks.
Yeah, that happens a lot normally. People always, you know what I mean?
I tried to get somebody to do that Rising Sun tournament with me, but nobody will.
And Mr. David Miller says, gotcha. I'm down in Cincinnati.
Gotcha.
That's nasty.
Carp and Catfish Baits Tips Tricks says, got to get back to work. Good luck, y'all.
That's a lot for you to say, wasn't it?
I shortened it. I left out
Just
the
call him
name.
Josh.
Just say
Well,
that guy was.
I could, but some of these people might not know what his name is.
Sure. Desperado.
Cody says he must not have given you good directions, J-Dog, because that ain't the spot.
This is the spot. I've ran over this a million times with a sonar. So is muskrat. We actually fished right here when muskrat was here.
Yep. This would actually be a good time to do that as the water's falling. I don't know how fast your pool's falling, but
Hey, this is for Cody.
creek mouth, good.
Fish on!
Okay, now I don't know how to decipher this one. I'm totally lost on this one. Mr. Justin Fish and Fetish says, I wish Winders were strawberry flavored.
Because he's licking windows.
They like to lick windows.
Because he ain't right.
You gotta know him. He's not the brightest little feller.
I've never tried to lick a Winder before.
Well, it's because it's a window, not a winder.
Mr. Zach Murray is in the house and said, just figured out why Roger is not answering his phone.
See, I didn't get a phone call.
Well, he tried to call you. Maybe you have it on Do Not Disturb.
Got two different phones.
Oh. Cat Morgan's in the house and says, looking for some new techniques. I got a tournament Saturday night, Fort Loudon.
Fort Loudon.
Loudon? Okay.
Well, don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to Roger.
It just depends on what you like to do. I mean, whatever you're comfortable with. Trying a new technique for a tournament is not a good idea. Unless you're able to get out and try it a little bit beforehand.
Yeah, Mr. Zach did say he's got other obligations Saturday but he'd rather fish.
Oh, he got scared.
Yeah,
He got cold feet when we got close.
Oh my gosh. This is hot.
You showed him Tara's fly head, didn't you?
I did.
Yep. Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, I don't have any messages from Zach at all.
He said, man, if his wife can do that, can you imagine what he does?
Oh, I do see a missed call.
Fish in the Mid-South says J-Dog probably doesn't have a washing machine either.
What?
I'm sure he's got a washing machine.
Guy's a moron.
That was just getting weird.
There's Mr. Susquehanna Stain. He says, what's the fish count? Well, Mr. Hooks and Hammocks caught a whole bunch of them. We lost count like, I don't know, 100 or two ago. And then Mr. Muskrat and Mr. J-Dog, they're giving it their hardest effort right now. And I'm sure they're going to be catching one just here any minute.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and jump out. I think I've got enough bait for tonight.
What? You just fishing on green wells or you staying out?
Probably just on green wells. I mean, I don't know. I might stay out for the bait shop. I don't know.
You got to work tomorrow, Chris?
Negative.
Come down. Let's do Jody's.
What time?
It's at 10.
Tonight?
Yeah.
No way.
Why?
I've been up since 3:30. That's why.
Go home, take a nap.
I've got
to go home and hook up my boat so I can go fishing.
And if you don't like me, just say it. Just put it out there in public.
I love you, J-Dog.
Aww.
We don't.
See you guys later.
See you, buddy.
Not getting hit.
Be careful going home.
Make sure you buckle your car seat in good, buddy.
Mr. Roger, when you get a second, do you want to put the horizontal views up there? That way it's wider so we can see all y'all's rods.
Yep. Absolutely. Getting ready to change gears. Go ahead and take care of that real quick.
These sticks bouncing off the string down there.
Mr. Cody said, yeah, Chris is the new big fish slayer. He took the title from Kelly.
I can't remember. You can only make one person big at a time, can't you?
Yes, sir.
I was going to try to minimize you.
Yeah, you can if there's only, I mean, you can only do one big one, and then you'd have to have two small ones on the side when you have more than two people. Mr. Greenwell says, J-Dog, let's talk Rising Sun.
Well, call me later. We will.
Uncle Jeep wants to know what time everyone is fishing with Mr. Greenwell.
5 o'clock Eastern. 6 o'clock.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, 5 Eastern, 4 Central.
Yeah. Mr. Jeep says, it'd be nice to listen to a bunch of fishermen swearing while I'm doing sheetrock work in a bathroom.
And we're not here except for Roger. He dropped the F-bomb earlier.
We're talking about it. Let it die.
Roger ain't fished with me in over a year. Ain't that sad, Becca?
Say what? Say that again.
Roger ain't fish with me in over a year. Ain't that sad?
Live
I
pin.
don't. Didn't you say that he only lived like 30? No, that was Chad. You said he only lived 30 miles from you.
Ed ain't fished with me in over a year too.
I have too. I brought the muskrat down in the winter.
Yeah, almost a year ago.
That's not a year ago. Winter wasn't a year ago.
Cat Morgan says, J Dog's right. Got to watch Jody tonight. My water, Tennessee River.
Just because Lee checked his oil, now he won't come back down and fish. That ain't my fault.
How come you don't drive up to them, Mr. J Dog?
Going on. We just told him a couple days ago. He asked about when we was fishing with him. I said, "You tell me. All you gotta do is text me, and I'll be there."
Oh, no. I said Wednesday. You said can't do Wednesday. I'm like, oh, crap.
No, I said I could do any day but Wednesday. You said, "Oh, I like Wednesday."
Well, I thought somebody was coming fishing today.
Well, Wednesday's over now.
I'll fish you Saturday.
Catfish in Fresno says, is Mason whooping on the muskrat? He could be if he gets a. He's getting. It looks like he's getting a bite right now.
Mason.
There's K&B Anglers in the house. He says, what's up, oh y'all? Mr. Brian B says, I'll be glad when Chad comes up on panel Saturday and shows y'all how to catch fish.
Yeah, I hope he does. But we ain't gonna have to. Our fourth is gonna do it for us. Cost me a lot of money to get him there.
Mr. Bobcat says, where's the better cheddars? Is it too early?
You already missed sausage.
Did you hear that, Roger?
He had flat sausage and eggs earlier. Yeah, bacon-shaped sausage and eggs.
You hear what I said, Roger?
No, what?
Because it cost me a lot of money to get our fourth here.
Oh, yeah? Come on, girl.
Yeah, you should take that one Saturday.
Yeah.
You gotta love the sound of a Johnson.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to mute you guys while I get on the little short run.
Quit playing with the string. Pay attention to the poles.
Okie dokie, artichokey.
Whatever it's on that.
There he goes again.
I don't even know which one you're talking about.
Whatever that was.
I said I don't know which one you're talking about.
If you would look at the rods, you would see because it's bouncing.
No, come on, bouncing.
Desperado, won't you bring me the fishes?
You want to catch a fish, why don't you go get it yourself?
Yeah, Mr. Bobcat, that's a big Johnson. I don't know how else to say that. Well,
Hey, Becca, if you want to hear a funny song about that,
I know. I've heard it.
have you heard the Johnson boat motor song?
Long time ago.
That's hilarious.
I know. I was like, y'all, you can't be saying that kind of stuff while I'm up here. I'm trying to be really good.
But she was squeezing on my Johnson.
K&B says, Bobcat, it really is not that big. I'm keeping my, y'all, I am being so good. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that was a really good song.
And it's hard.
Mason, he's still biting. If you ain't gonna get it, then I'm gonna get up and do it.
Uncle Jeep says, "Yep, Chad will have a great PowerPoint slideshow showing people how to the Potomac River people catch fish." That's almost like a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at all that. You know, I didn't put my baseball hat on. It done flew off my head.
Mason. My God, kid, you're killing me. People want to watch you catch fish, but if you ain't gonna do it, sit down. He had that pull him up all the way over.
I seen it.
Then why didn't you catch it if you seen it? Because I had to tell you because you wasn't looking.
Why is it like that?
Wouldn't take him very long to get there.
No, that boat runs like 45 miles an hour or so. There's no playing in that one.
At the river that I'm beside over there in Arkansas, they do the speedboat races there. Boy, I tell you, those people, man, those are dangerous.
Yeah, his boat, I think it might even run 52. I ain't for sure. I know it's up there pretty good.
Well, those speedboat, you know, I can't tell you. I don't remember how fast those go, but every year, you know, they have them flip over.
Uh-huh.
It's actually really sad, but they, you know, people, I guess they enjoy doing it. They still do it. Man, it's dangerous.
Got a little safety stuff in there, so they're all right.
Mm-hmm. K&B says, J-Dog, he's got cat scratch fever.
Does
Mr. Bobcat says, y'all eat tater salad or macaroni salad while fishing the Potomac River? There is Dewey Cooter in the house.
I know who Dewey Cooter is.
I do now.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't a long time ago.
Okay, well, let's see if we know who it is. How many letters are in his name?
3. Yeah, I know who he is now because I'm pretty sure that I timed him out one day in a chat box, if I remember right, because I didn't know who he was and he wasn't acting right.
I can't believe that my old buddy Mike ain't come in here yet.
There's Mr. Don R. in the house. How you doing?
Mike too.
Welcome to the Becca and J-Dog show.
Mr. Grainwell says, we just have hydroplane racing in Owensboro, about 30 minutes from me this past weekend. Brian B says mac and cheese and glizzies. Man, we eat wieners here. We don't eat no glizzies. We eat wieners. Yeah. I ain't never heard of such a thing.
Mason's over here playing with string and ain't paying attention to the pole.
Go get it.
Uncle Lou says, Bobcat, of course, taters and slurp-on sausages.
Uncle Lou sure does love slurping on sausages. I bet his boat's got a Johnson on it.
See, it sounds okay when y'all say it. If I was to say that, it wouldn't sound very good. That's why I'm trying to be quiet. Mr. Michael Murillo says, I'm still right here, J-Dog.
Well, thank you, buddy. I don't know how to take Marilla. 1 minute he's nice to me, next minute he hates me. Oh, there he goes, Mason.
You did it.
It's a love-hate relationship with him, with me. He loves to hate me. Now watch, there'll be a nice comment in the thing. And then 10 minutes later, there'll be a nasty one. You gonna catch that fish, or you just gonna let him play around and take all your bait?
Let him take the bait.
Uncle Lou says, Bobcat, I'm sorry. It appears they graduated from the slurping part. There's Mr. Aaron, Catfish Regulators in the house. K and B, that happened like, I don't know, a long time ago.
Right, get him, Mason. Get it. Come on.
Ooh, oh, yeah. Come on, Mason, you can do it if you put your oomph into it. Reel it, catch it. Reel it, catch it.
That was my cheerleading for you. I don't know if you've seen it or not.
Thank you, I did. You hiked that leg pretty good.
I may not catch fish, but I'm going to entertain somebody.
Fish in the Mid-South says, J-Dog, if you ain't going to catch that fish, sit down. Well, actually, he is sitting.
I am sitting, big
Mr.
dummy.
Mason's going to catch that fish. Okay, Uncle Lou says, okay, y'all have a great day. You sleep well, Mr. Lee, and have some sweet dreams.
Another one biting.
You did it.
They want to see you catch fish, not me.
You always do that. You never come fish.
Yeah, because I let you and your mama do it.
Catch the fish, man.
Mr. NJ says, you entertain me, J-Doggy.
You're with.
NJ, go watch the Johnson boat motor song. You'll like it. It's funny.
Oh, I remember the first time I heard that.
Anybody in chat, watch that later. You'll get a kick out of it.
Big old knot I made. Out of 600 knots.
Mm-hmm.
That was all the way back here. I made so many
We
knots.
on board Uncle Lou to sleep.
We nailed it.
Fish in the Mid-South says, J-Dog is trying to work on his netting skills.
I'm a perfect netter now. I done learned it. You catch 400 fish a year or more, you kind of learn. Boy, where'd Muskrat go?
He's moving
Right,
again.
go right on to Losersville or what?
I'm really glad the earth is round. He'd have done fell off. Mr. Bugman says, did I hear someone was slurping down some glizzies? No, it was sausage.
Sausage. We learned that Brian likes to slurp on sausage. Sipping on the scissor.
Mr. What's he holding up?
Yes.
Mr. Roger just held his hand up.
Goes with that one. He's a little
I
touch.
don't know why.
That's the safety strap for the kill switch of the boat.
Did you just kill it?
No,
Oh.
but I was just showing people that wear your kill switch, especially when you're out alone. You fall out of the boat, it just keeps going. You're in trouble.
And you should be
Right.
sitting down.
Huh?
Sitting down, you wouldn't fall out.
I got all this weight in here with this bait tank, so the nose ride's a little high. I gotta stand up because I'm short.
Holy East LA, that's a big boat. Well,
I want to.
Mr. Grainwell said Roger just burned $100 in gas.
Yeah.
K and B says J Dog needs to stretch more before he pulls a muscle doing cheers.
I'm not stretching any muscle. Don't care how much you ask me.
Bobcat says J Pupper equals professional catfish angler.
No.
What in the world is that? That looks like a big giant rock floating down the river.
I don't think so. Mr. Roger, are you bleeding?
Am I what?
Are you bleeding?
Bleeding?
Yeah, Mr. Art wants to know if you're bleeding. When you showed your arm up, is it?
No, that strap is red. I am bleeding. I busted open my finger again, but
Okay.
that strap, the strap around my wrist is red.
You got
Okay.
a strap? You got a strap on?
Yeah, I always put the strap on. Coming in, there's a big creek mouth. It's 5 feet deep right now. It dropped 5, 10, 15, 18, 24,
Hut.
27.
That's too much garbage.
There's a ton of fish in it, but they ain't catfish. Most of them ain't.
Well, everybody in the chat box will probably take anything at this point.
Yeah, they won't. They ain't gonna bite what I got. They're big scaled fish. I just saw one right here. That's a gar. Looks like that hole's full of gar.
Mr. Bobcat says, puts the strap on, entering the big creek mouth. I gotta go.
Hey, does this count?
Did you catch a piece? Oh, is that a 3-pounder?
Yeah, that's a 3-pounder.
Wow, that's pretty big too.
We gotta move. There's just tons of garbage coming down the river.
Oh,
You're
okay.
welcome.
Yeah, right.
It's right in the line of the boat. I mean, it's there into the.
Well, yeah. Where else would it go? I'm gonna look up in this creek just a couple 100 yards to see if anything's laying up in here.
Look, see what's all up in it.
About a week ago, this creek was completely full of skipjack. They were in there eating on all them little tiny shad, and I mean, they were just murdering them. It was insane. There's that looked like a skipjack there. There's another one. I think I'm going to use my trolling motor. Oh, yeah. There's skipjack back in here hitting these shad again. I threw everything I had at him. I couldn't get one to hit.
Did you throw your net out there?
Actually, that day I didn't have my net. I do today.
You ever decide to sell your net yet, Roger?
Do what, buddy?
Decide to sell your net?
Oh, no, I can't afford my new net yet. I can't get rid of my old net until I can afford the new net.
I'll buy that one when you get your new one.
What kind
You
of
might
net
like-
are you wanting?
It's RS, called an RS net. They're heavy duty. They're a heavy duty net. And
You want me to throw it out?
they're not made by Monster, so that's always a plus.
Do you want me to get it?
Okay, by RS Nets USA.
I'll just.
Yep, RS Nets USA. They're a little big or heavy, but they're made good. They got a lifetime warranty.
Yes, mute it. That's gonna make you feel better.
Hey, I do see some fishes on the bottom here. Drop my
Oh,
choke.
you have to find a dealer. You can't buy it straight from them.
Yeah, I've got a dealer right here close to me. Right down the road.
Uncle Lou says, best net on the market besides Beckman.
Besides a Beckman? I'm not sure what a Beckman is.
Beckman.
Huh. I don't think I've heard of that.
K&B says, Roger says he needs one in XXX.
Not hardly. They are big. Oh my God.
Now, Mr. Mid-South is saying better than monster nets.
Yep. Man, oh my God. This creek is completely loaded with bait.
About what are those RS nets run?
They're like 200.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. They're big and they're heavy and they got extendable handable and all that stuff. See, I kind of like the Whisker Seeker net at first, but like everybody's having so much trouble with that handle that I've decided I don't want to fight with it. Now they say they have an awesome return policy, which is great, but you don't want to think about return policy when, man, there's skipjack popping out of the water. I'll turn this around, see if you guys can see this or not. If you guys can see that, just keep watching ahead here just for a second.
K&B says, got to get back to work. Y'all have a great day. You too, K&B. Have a blessed one.
See you, buddy.
Mr. Art says, monster nets are no good. I don't think that's what he's saying. I think he's just saying that he prefers the...
Yeah, I just don't prefer monster products. It's my personal preference for my own personal reasons, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
But yeah, RS nets are really...
Uncle Lou says, a little over $2 but worth every penny.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone I know who's ever got one said that they were awesome and they should have got them a long time ago.
I like to know all these things because that way when after I move and everything, I don't really want to get all this stuff, before I move because that's just more to move.
Right. Yeah. I'm going to throw around a little bit, but there are millions. I'm looking at millions of minnows and tiny shad in here, and those all look like emerald shiners. It's like millions of them in here, and that's what they're feeding on. Anytime I've been in here when they're this full of bait, I can't hardly get them to hit something artificial.
Mr. Bugman, you be safe out there. He said, getting ready to drive old people to the doctor. Pray for me. LOL.
All right, buddy. Thank you for stopping.
Mr. Art says, Tim King has 2 RS nets. They are well built.
Yes. Yeah, a lot of your bigger tournament anglers and guys that do this stuff a lot, you want gear that's built tough and handle it. My net's been good for me, but I'm going a different direction. And I've never heard of the other net that Uncle Lou mentioned.
The Beckman?
Beckman, yeah, I've never heard of that.
Mr. Super Smurf Eric says, did Roger say he needs a Joey for tonight?
Yeah, I did.
That's right. Mr. Mason heard it. Uncle Lou says, Art, not saying no good, but once you have an extendable metal handle and heavier rim and thicker netting, it's hard to think of a short fiberglass handled net again.
Yeah. Yep.
Want me to drop this one, Dad? You're going to change the bait on all of them.
Mr. Murillo says, If you held the whisker seeker net, you probably wouldn't be too worried. They are stout. If you toss them down, then yeah, you can break them, but then you need to learn to handle with a little care.
Yeah, that part I'm not worried about. It's a lot of people are having trouble with that extendable handle. Either not locking into place or locking when you don't want it to. Most people, it's not locking. I've also seen people that they extend the handle and they think it's locked into place, and then they go net the fish and the whole handle come off in their hand, and the net and the fish go out in the
Exactly
river.
what happened to me, and the net went in the water.
That happened to you? J-Dog, you said that happened to you with your whisker seeker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard other people have that same problem. Now, I'll give you this, because the bait shop that's by me deals with whisker seeker, and they deal with returns and all that stuff. And they say they're phenomenal when it comes to customer service as far as getting stuff returned and, you know, not giving you a hassle and all that stuff. But like I said, to me, I don't have any confidence in it, and 50% or probably 80% of fishing is confidence.
Our net floats, and I'm not going to tell you how we know that.
Well, most nets will float if you take the time to do something with them. I'll show you. Some of you guys haven't been around, or, you know, it's one of my early videos, but get my net out here. Now, if you take your net out, I can't get it off. Let's see if I can show you guys in the hole there. Where's the camera? Inside of there, you can see the yellow stuff. I took this and filled the entire handle up with the great foam spray. I just stuck the straw in the hand and filled it all the way up. This entire net is filled with styrofoam, that great foam spray stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I tell you is, I filled mine all the way up to the end, but just made it hard to put my clip back in, which I got it. You know, I just dug it back out, but you know, maybe not fill it all the way clear up to here where you have to dig around it to put your clip back in, because you do have to take this out. But this will float. I know. Mine's fell off too.
Mr. Bugman says, I can go ahead and order that net and just have it mailed to his house, and he will store that for me.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, you send it to, you mail it to me, I'll use it.
No, you're supposed to store it.
How you supposed to, store it?
Yeah, that's what he said. I'll store it.
Oh, gotcha.
Cody says, Uncle Lou wipes his bottom with $100 bills. $250 for a net is nothing to him.
Oh, my God. I don't know what happened. These skipjack are only about 10, 12 inches. But that's all right. See if I can find my remote real quick here. I'm going to spin the boat around. When I brought my Foley spoon through them, they all jumped in the air like they're crazy. I'm going to turn the boat around a little bit so you guys can maybe see it.
Mr. Eric is out there contemplating. He says, go fishing with Roger tonight or go to work tomorrow.
Okay, come on down.
He also Mr. Lee's telling Cody, I ain't seen $100 bill in a lot of years.
Yeah, he's got $1,000 bill.
$1 bill, y'all. Try to stay out of the way of the camera here. See if you guys can see any of this stuff going on. I ain't gonna fool around with these guys very long. It's just hard when you see skipjack popping everywhere, even where I just hit at. The skipjack were there.
Mr. Greenwell said a sabiki rig will catch him.
Yeah, I got one.
Oh,
and Mr. Ernie is now back in the house. Welcome back, Mr. Ernie.
Ernie, which Ernie? We got so many Ernies.
I
Ernie
got
Brown?
Ernie Brown. Mr. Downtown Ernie Brown.
I don't know what that is, Mr. Mid-South.
It's best to just ignore him.
Well, I mean, I don't want to say something if it's bad out loud,
Well,
but I don't know what that is.
Yeah, if you don't know, then it's probably better.
Let me Google that real quick.
you gotta Google it. It's bad.
Yeah.
Well, I've just never heard of that. I mean,
I can't really tell if it's the wind or if there's actually water flowing going into this creek instead of out. I expected with the water dropping, the water to be coming out of the creek, but everything is going up the creek without a paddle.
okay, I can read that out loud. He said, "Sounds like the Foley spoon is causing too much vibration and scaring them."
It might. I got a Sabinky here. I might give the Sabinky a couple of tosses and.
I've used lots of spoons, but I've never used a Foley one. Mr. Captain Morgan says popping corks should catch them.
It depends. I like using popping corks and current. If I have any flow here, it's actually backwards.
Uncle Lou says, "Well, this live is interrupting my sleep, so I'll just get on up and drink some coffee."
Uh-oh. Man.
Right now, I gotta talk to angry Uncle Lou later. He didn't get no sleep. Last time he hollered at me for calling him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yes it is.
The Shiner's going, get the net. Who's getting the net? Why are you getting the net? What's happening? Talk to me.
Got a bite.
It was going down.
He yells, get the net before he yells fish on.
Yeah.
Mr. Brian Huff says, "Still no fish." Well, there may be one in here in just a minute.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Not sure.
we'll give it a big maybe.
So they were going down slow. Like that.
Oh, I saw that one.
Yeah, I ain't seen that go down.
Mason, you go catch a fish and save this live stream or what?
Nah.
No. Somebody's got to catch a fish here.
If this is in the indication of Saturday, there ain't nobody gonna watch.
Thank you, Mr. Brian, for taking care of that.
What happened? Did I get a bot?
Yes, sir.
Forgot to set it up for.
I have never seen so many bots that was in Roger's show one night. I mean, the whole screen was nothing but the nude thing.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I ain't never seen that before other than his live.
Then I think Mr. Tim handled it right after that as well.
Thank you, guys.
Mr. Greenwell says, "I sure hope the afternoon bite picks up. Y'all making me want to go home and take a nap tonight instead of going fishing."
That's what I'm saying. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 poles out.
Good Lord.
This is why if I want to guarantee catch fish, I go to Cincinnati. Well, not guarantee, but a lot better chance. How about that?
Right. Well, normally I can go to the dam, but the dam has not been worth a damn.
Well, hot damn.
That's a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, cinnamon.
Nice and cinnamony, mini.
Mini.
I bet you
Mini-
Becca drinks Golden Slogger.
Not anymore, honestly.
She wants gold in her drink.
That's just too easy to. That brings back a lot of memories.
She was flustered. Lost
Yeah.
the word. Let's see what happens here. We got some Sabinki flies on there.
Oh, turn on high. There you go.
You're only doing that because you're afraid to lose the pole.
Well, yeah, a lot of money sitting there.
I can take that one off and put it with one of those.
Mr. Tim Molina says Mason needs Chris's phone book to reach the rods. But actually he does really well. I still remember that one night. Remember that night that y'all came up on the panel and Mr. Mason caught that, what was it,
35
pounds?
Uh-huh. Yes, ma'am. 35 pounds.
That was exciting. I loved that. I think I rounded it to 36.
Barge bite. On the barge.
That's bigger than the other one.
Yeah, that's a big barge. 15 of them.
Yep.
Oh,
Just while I was in here, another barge went upriver. That's like 4 or 5 for the day so far.
I think 15, 3 wide, 5 deep, all they're allowed to have on the Ohio.
Yep.
He's maxed out then.
How deep are you right now, Mr. Roger?
Right now 11 feet.
Okay, so man, you are close to the edge.
How high is the water, mama?
Close to the edge there.
Mm-hmm. To the bank or to the.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 11 feet.
Mr. Warpig's back in the house. He says, "Catch any yet?"
Negative, Ghost Rider.
I was gonna let them answer this time.
Hey, Roger, how about we just meet at Buckhead and eat, and we'll let Skip and Chris go at it.
I don't know what Buckhead is, but if
Yeah,
it's
you
got
do.
food.
That's our anniversary where we had our dinner.
Oh,
Yeah. Remember our anniversary dinner?
yeah.
Held hands and ate steak together.
Yeah.
When's y'all's anniversary?
June 24th, I think it was.
It's the same as your wife's anniversary. You mean you don't know?
Oh, I don't know my wedding date that great.
Yeah, he decided to take me out at the same time he was taking Tara out on their anniversary.
Oh, how sweet.
Yeah.
So we all share the same anniversary now.
Yeah.
See right here, you guys probably can't see the front graph right here.
Look at that.
It's 8 feet, and it's getting ready to drop like really fast.
So y'all had 3 candles instead of 2?
Yep.
Mr. Brian B says, "Anniversary," slaps his forehead. What the fish snatcher?
Hey.
That's the
We're
last
real-
time I ordered spaghetti with him. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Lady and the Tramp, man.
that's one of the heavy boulders. They were amazing.
What was amazing?
Cheese boulders.
They're called cheese boulders. They're like huge cheese balls, basically. You coat them and then you deep fry them. It's a big round cheese stick. How about that?
Okay. Mr. Warpeg says, "Roger, you're too shallow. 40 foot."
Yeah, I don't even have 40 foot around here.
I'm
Well,
in third.
I was in there playing around with the skipjack. I just dropped down to 30 feet right here. And marking fish. It looks like there's a few catfish mixed in with them. Most of it looks like scaled fish. There's a lot of gar that hangs out around this creek due to the amount of bait that's in it.
I'm partial to armadillo eggs.
Armadillo eggs.
They're good. There's one restaurant here though that honestly they have rat toes, and those are amazing.
Rat toes.
That's what they call them. They call them rat toes.
Donut mate. Rat-tat-tooey. See the barge, Becca?
I do see it.
Rat-tat-tooey.
I'll just spot lock here for a second to see what happens.
Give me a
Oh,
water.
the binky rig.
Oh.
No bueno.
No bueno?
No. Turn this around. I got my little white towel
Why's it gotta be a white towel?
because it's protecting the phone from the sun.
Can it be a green towel? I gave you one.
I got it. What? It's right here.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Uncle Lou said that sounded like a binder ball to him.
A what?
A binder ball? I guess they were. He's talking about y'all's balls that you just deep fried.
Boulder balls.
Yeah, but
Cheese
he said
boulder.
it,
Called
He said-
cheese bowl.
yeah, he said it sounds like a binder ball to him.
Yeah, because it's going to bind you up with all that cheese.
Yeah, it is. Makes it.
One.
Mom's over there. Favorite. Lucky Lou.
Lucky
Spot locking and see what happens here.
Oh, is that what he meant by binder ball?
It's hard telling with that one, honestly.
That's how I'd take it.
I wasn't sure. I mean, if we can call things armadillo eggs and rat toes, I guess y'all can call things binder balls. Rat toes are actually a shrimp and crab stuffed jalapeno, is what it is.
Painter.
Mhm. And then you fry that. You deep fry that, and it comes with this like sauce and stuff that's really good. But it's that stuffing that they put in it, that shrimp and crab stuffing stuff. It's really good, but you have to like hot things.
Secrets in the sauce. You know the movie that's from?
It's been a while since I watched Fried Green Maters.
Secrets in the sauce.
Yep.
All right. I got to put the bait in the water.
Yeah, I mean, we're sitting here catching nothing to try and make you look good, but we can't even do that for you.
Yeah, but just look at how Mr. Rogers, his outfit matches his rod holders. See, he's all color coordinated out there.
Yeah.
Hey, my shirt matches all my rods except for the Freddy's.
I don't know what's your shirt. Let me see your shirt. Oh yeah, there we go.
Ouch.
Says my short. Mine are just a little brighter.
Aren't y'all all just color coordinated? Mr. Mason, does yours match the rods too?
Short.
The short got no. That's like a salmon color.
Right?
First
It's got
bait,
like fluorescent orange on it.
live bluegill.
Yeah. Live action.
Skunks off the boat.
No, it ain't.
He's got a fish in there.
Fishy, fishy, take a look. Fishy, fishy, bite Roger's hook.
Like I say, it's all wet and scaly, so it's got to count.
Not even night crawlers getting a bite out here.
That's bad.
I disappeared on the last time.
Yeah,
Are the night crawlers out there fishing too?
they're fishing. They're down there fishing. You shut the cooler. You didn't shut it.
You shut down.
You go shut it. You're not going to be relaxing with your butt sore here in a minute when you get a whooping.
See, for Mr. Roger, we could do something like fishies, fishies, now that he's moved. Fishies, fishies, y'all got to prove that y'all are worthy of that bait. So come on, fishies, we cannot wait.
Oh,
Mr. Greenwell says, noted. The fish don't like color coordination. There's Goober Time TV. Looky there.
what's up, Dan?
Dan the Goober Man. Mr. Tim Molina says they are accessorizing Greenwell. It's all about the accessories.
All about the accessories.
And Mr. Dan says, yo, yo, yo.
Maybe we'll get a van bite.
Dan,
And
not
I'm pretty sure that he's telling y'all hello and not actually playing with a yo-yo.
Good Dan. Yeah, bad ears.
yeah.
Good Dan. That's not bad. Hard to set it up.
Mr. Mason, do you want to cheer? You want me to say one?
In my head.
He said
No, do you want me to say one for you?
I'm good.
He sound good.
Hey!
His birthday's on the 1st. It's almost here. Big old 9 years old.
Well, it's too early for me to sing happy birthday to him.
You might not see him between here and there.
Well, he might not want me to sing it to him.
Go ahead, I don't care.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Mason. Happy birthday to you. And
Okay.
many more on Channel 4. And Scooby-Doo on Channel 2. And Frankenstein on Channel 9.
You were dying to do that, wasn't you?
I really was.
Well, it looks like I'm going home early today. Ain't no reason sitting out here being hot. And
That's why I was just contemplating. I want to fish a different area, but it's a long run in the boat. I'm thinking maybe I should just pack it up for the day or for now, go home and then drive to that area and fish it.
And you have got 35 wonderful people in here.
What time is it?
It's a 10:15 Central, so 11:15 Eastern.
If I don't catch nothing by noon, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
No.
same here.
No reason to bake the back of my neck.
You gotta get you one of these bikini tops.
Got mine up, but the sun's in the front of the boat.
I'm in the shade.
I've got my top up, but when the sun's not over the top, it don't help.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah,
I seen it.
Mr. Roger, you have another Facebook user in the house. I don't know which one, but he said, "What's up, Roger?"
The barge coming this way.
What's up, whoever is?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
One go in or one come?
What it do, what it be, what it is, y'all.
Roger, tell Becca what you told the waitress about your steak.
About the horns?
Yeah.
I told her, she asked how I wanted my steak done. I said, just knock the horns off and wipe his ass.
He screamed it.
That's how you're supposed to eat it.
He screamed it right in the middle of the restaurant.
I didn't scream.
You did so. You said, "Oh, knock the horn off and wipe his ass and put it on the plate."
I was going to say, that's the only way to eat steak.
Poor little girl didn't know what to do. She was baffled.
Hey, there's a pumpkin seed.
I dare ya.
Eat it, I dare you.
Oh, the Facebook user said, "Tell him I said mother."
Mother.
Mama.
I know that ain't my mama. Oh, I got a warmouth. Ouch. Warmouth got me. Well, my skipjack died down there, so I gotta try to fish them out of there.
I know I'm going to the top of the dam at Greenwells. I'm not coming back down here. I'm going to the upper side. I'm moving on up to the top side where I'm finally gonna catch me a fish.
That is positively true. Maybe we can go back out and fish some bluegill.
Becca's got T-bones in her kitchen. Got ribeyes on the grill.
Oh, okay. Your Facebook user was Harley Neal.
He said, your mama?
He said,
what he
"Your
said.
mama."
He said, "Tell him I said mother," and then he just came in and said it was me on Facebook.
I know what the rest of that's supposed to say.
Fish in the Mid-South says, "I'm impressed that Becca's tied with J-Dog on the number of fish."
How are you surprised on that? I can't fish.
But I can.
If you think I can fish, you got issues.
But I can.
Well, Mason has missed 6 of them. It ain't my fault.
Oh, yeah.
I can lead in the fish, but I can't make you catch them.
Mr. Harley said, "About time, slow boy."
There's a lot of people on Facebook. It takes a while to.
He's slower than a 7-day itch.
He said, "What's up, mother trucker?"
Well, good, because I was fixing to go over there on Facebook and turn the live stream on and then see who it was.
She was spitting.
Harley Neal and I have got a video sitting at the exact same spot, catching some fish early morning
Hey, Dad.
in the wintertime.
No.
I'm not.
Why?
Mr. Ernie Brown says, "I'm your daddy dog. Go to the top side."
That's where I'm going.
And Mr. Hooks and Hammocks came back in. He said, "What have I missed?" Absolutely nothing.
Oh, gee.
Thanks for putting it so gingerly.
Yeah, you could have fibbed a little bit, and we caught 3 apiece.
Oh, I'm sorry. Man, they are so sore right now from all that reeling in they've been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to need professional massages when they get back.
No, I'll take that. I'll take a professional massage. I've never had a massage.
Really?
Yeah, every time I message about a massage, she's like, "You want a happy ending?" Like, no, I just want a real massage.
Well, I got to ask. You never know with you.
Hey, I have been single for a while.
I actually took some massage therapy classes.
Uh-oh. Becca and Muskrat sitting in a tree.
You know, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, I didn't know they have like so many different types of massage. Like, you know, all these weird names. I'm like, I don't know what any of this means.
Well, yeah, and it's all, and which fingers you use, where you put your palms, where
We're
you,
still talking about massage.
yeah,
Yeah.
where you turn your hands at, and it's all.
Yeah, it's all pressure points and, deep tissue or whatever.
Yeah, there's an art to it.
Roger likes a lot of fingers, he said.
Mr. NJ says J Dog gonna give Roger a deep tissue.
Yeah.
You gonna eat that cornbread?
Hey, some people's cornbread ain't done in the middle.
I love cornbread.
I do too.
That
Once
part.
it's flipping hot, I'd make me some beans and cornbread. I don't want to eat beans and cornbread. I don't know what the temperature is. There is zero wind. I mean, nothing.
Yeah, same here.
Let me see how hot my phone is.
I don't think Mr. Roger likes onions, right? I think I've seen you post something about not liking onions.
Well, it's not that I don't like them. I can't eat them. They tear me up.
Oh.
Freddie's allergic to onions too.
What about Mr. J Dog? Do you like onions?
I love onions.
See, there's some that you can make a cornbread where you put, you go ahead and mix all your cornbread up, and then put some butter in the bottom of a 9x13 dish. Put some butter down there, and then slice your onions up, and then put those down in that butter and stick that in the oven. For about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, something like that usually. And then those will get soft or start to get soft. And then you take that out. Then you pour your cornbread mixture over the top of that. Okay, kind of push your onions back down on the sides. Put that back in the oven and then bake it. And it usually takes about 20 minutes or so, something like that. And then when you pull it out, you flip it over. And you have, these little rings of onions on the top, and you have, and then you can put some cheese in the cornbread too. It's really good with that in it. But you flip it out, and then you have the onion cornbread.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is actually good.
I have to try
I
that.
decided to take the fan off of the phone and put it on me for a minute.
Mason's sitting here in front of our fan.
Ooh, my phone. The other phone was laying out in the sun. It's hot. Hot tamale. Yeah, noon o'clock. I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna go back to the house and put this thing on charge, and I'll be back out in time for Greenwell.
You see Mason with the fan on him?
Uh-huh.
I got it on high too.
There you go. He's even got it blowing up his shorts. Attaboy. Attaboy, that'll take care of it.
Fish in the Mid-South says, and I couldn't get her to say Foley spoon, LOL. Well, that's because knowing you, Mr. Mid-South, and use the word spoon in the same sentence, I just wasn't sure.
Mason would do a good version of that little boy sitting in the car seat, and he's hot, and he says, I'm hot. She's like, where are you hot? He's, what do you say? My butt and my balls, or something like that.
I remember seeing that one.
He was like 3 years old. It was cute.
I fished the flats. I fished the hole. I fished the ledge. I fished right in the center. And they just ain't doing nothing.
Mr. Harley Neal says, catch, in quotes. Catch y'all later. Good luck.
Harley with the dad jokes.
If neither one of us catches a fish by noon, Becca's going to choose a number between 1 and 10, and we're going to choose, and whoever's closest wins today.
Today ain't over. I thought you was going out on Greenwell's channel.
Just this show.
Oh, this okay.
Oh, I'll win Greenwell. I already know that.
That's
Mr.
pretty
Tim
cut.
Molina says, his mama didn't raise no fool. Way to go, Mason.
She didn't.
Well, maybe she did.
He raised 2 other ones.
Yeah, Mason and Christopher. Nope. Ain't nothing wrong with Brandon.
He's 30, and he don't brush his teeth. They're literally black.
Hey, is Papa Smurf still in here?
He was. I'm sure he's probably still listening. He was at, let's see,
We're gonna move one more place.
5 minutes ago he was.
That's 3 miles.
That is totally different. Same kind of coffee at the bottom.
Wannabe is back. He said, "Hey, we're still here. Yippee!"
You beat me. Okay.
Okay, there he is. Mr. Super Smurf Eric is still in the house.
What time's the Greenwell show?
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Eastern.
He knows.
Yeah.
I mean, but he won't ever fish with me.
What do you say?
He said you don't ever fish with him.
Fish. It's only a little under 2 hours from me.
Yeah, but I don't ever fish with J-Dog?
Yeah, why do you think that river keeps rising out there? It's all those tears that he's been shedding.
Oh.
I think he's talking about you.
No, I don't think so, Nancy.
I do.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Tim.
Smurfette, if you're planning on coming down, I would have to leave my house.
Smurfette.
I'd have to leave my house around 3:30. Because where I'm wanting to go is about a 45-minute drive. Here's the thing, it's a 45-minute drive, but I just looked it up on the map. It's about 8 miles downriver.
Oh, that's why I feel so happy.
It wouldn't take me 45 minutes to drive down there 8 miles. When your boat only gets about 1.5 miles per gallon, you debate how far you want to drive.
So basically, what time are you telling Mr. Eric he needs to be at your house?
I wouldn't feel comfortable unless he was there at 3 o'clock. I don't think he gets off work in time though.
Okay, Mr. Eric, there you heard it. So, can you be down there by 3 o'clock Eastern?
So if I go out for Greenwells, I'm not going to come back in. I'm going to stay out late and fish Jody's.
Yeah, because that ain't but 3.5 hours from now.
Yeah.
It's only 3 hours from now.
3.5. You said you need to be there by 3.
Oh,
and it's 11:30 your time. So 11:30, 12:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Sorry, I had to use my fingers. I'd already done it once, but then when you said that, I had to check myself. Okay, Mr. Eric said no way.
I didn't think so. If I was just doing the Jody thing, I think he could have made it. But if I'm going to do Greenwell too, see if I do Greenwell and I got to leave the house at 3:30, it's only 3.5 hours from now. It almost ain't even worth loading up and quitting.
Yeah, he said he's still at work. He didn't even make it to his own show yesterday because he worked a long time.
We moving.
I like to move it. We like to Move it.
Mr. Zach Murray says, Roger, were you going to be around 1630?
Probably not. Probably no. I think I'm gonna jump on Greenwell's show, unless you need me to be. Then I can be. He's got J Dog on there tonight, so he has somebody to up on screen.
What do you mean he's got Greenwell on there? It's my show too.
That's what I'm saying. He's got you tonight. I'm saying if he needs me to be available, I could be available. He's got J Dog. Don't need me.
I need you.
Aw, y'all are gonna have to make me go get some tissues.
I'm gonna try one of my favorite spots that usually produces something.
There is Mr. Jimmy Gogger in the house. He said, "Hey Roger, how you doing, buddy? I hadn't seen you on here in a minute."
Hey Jimmy, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of. I'll be honest with you, my world's been kind of crazy lately. So I haven't had much opportunity to get out and fish. Everything's so stinking expensive. Just coming out and fishing for a day about break somebody. So.
If you can go fishing for under $75, you're doing something.
Oh yeah,
Wanna be? I said 1630 or what 1630, whatever you want to say, which is 4:30. That's military time, and
right.
4:30, 4:30 non-military time. He's laughing at me. I know military time. I was married to a Marine for 20 years.
Oh, in your face, sucker.
Yeah, I think I'm going to target some deeper water later. And obviously for the flathead challenge, we'll try to find me some flathead hunting holes. I got a few areas in mind. A lot of wood structure. I got all this great live bait. Actually, I think I'm getting ready to do a partial water change. So
That's right, Mr. Zach. Semper Fi.
he said what?
Semper Fi.
That's right. This right here is a tool that I use all the time. And it's just a bilge pump put onto a big hose. And I got a real long, it's actually vacuum cleaner power cord. And I use this pump. Man, I built this thing because, I was new to the boat. I didn't know if it had leaks or anything. And, in an emergency situation, this is 1,100 gallon per hour pump. It pumps a lot of water quick. And so in emergency, I wanted something big. And man, I've used this thing for everything but pump water out of the boat. Mostly what I'm getting ready to do right now, I'm going to change the water out on this bait and give it some fresh water and keep an eye.
Hey, Mr. Buckeye Catfishing's in the house, and he's saying Semper Fi.
Hey, Jim. What's up, buddy? A boat coming out of the creek I was just in.
I'm using it.
And for anybody who doesn't know what that means, it means always faithful. Hoorah! I just heard my little doggy fart. Yep, Mr. Buckeye says he's been here listening. Hooks and hammocks. My temper's fine as well.
What is it?
He said, He said my temper's fine as well. We were saying Semper Fi. He said his temper's fine as well.
That guy.
Yeah, Mr. Awonabe, he was just making fun of the way I said it. Because I had said 1630 instead of 1630. Well, I mean, if you really think about it, Wannabe, I am divorced now. I can say it however I want to.
Right.
Mr. Murillo, hearing it is one thing, smelling it's quite another. Well, she ain't stinking. She's a little tiny dog, so it was a little like thing like that.
How did that go?
That was my little Feist that does it. When my little miniature dachshund does it, she still don't know why it comes out her behind, and she'll run from it. So it'll come out. She'll do the little like that, and then she runs really fast because she doesn't understand what's coming out of her behind. The other one don't care. And then when the blue heeler does it, he's pretty good. He eats some really good dog food, so his don't stink.
I got this one.
Mr. NJ said his dog farts have been stinking for the last 4 hours because he's next to him. Hey there, Mr. Keith Doc Reed. How you doing? There's Mr. Lee Evans back in the house.
Yay!
He says, "Go Big Blue, Wildcats." Oh, well, no wonder, Mr. NJ. He said his dog had leftover chicken parm last night. Her farts reek. What you get for feeding them something like that? Mr. Lee Evans once said, he says, has there been any fish caught, or is this the Dr. Pohl show?
I
don't even know who Dr. Pohl is. Pohl?
He's an animal doctor.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Mason. And Mr. Lee, they've had some bites. Mr. Muskrat caught a what'd you call it again? I call it a perch. What'd you call it?
Pumpkin seed?
Is that what you called it? A pumpkin seed?
Yeah, but that was my bait. I caught it yesterday.
No, the one you just caught a while ago.
I didn't catch one a little while ago.
I thought you did. What'd you do? Pull that out of your bucket?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you actually caught that a while ago. Never mind then. Yeah, there ain't been no fish caught today.
Something.
But Mr. Mason has had about 6 bites.
Probably more than that.
We'll catch a fish here. I didn't want to pull this spot on Roger, but I guess I got to.
Oh, we're literally ran his tire again.
What's he running his gums for?
Oh, he was just saying how much that he loves your way and style of fishing, and he wishes he could be more like you.
Oh yeah. Thanks, buddy.
I didn't think he put it all that way, but I guess he said that.
Well, that's like we said earlier. Interpretation is in the eye of the beholder.
You could ask anybody. I say Roger's the best YouTube fisherman there is.
Yeah, you can say that all you want, but it doesn't mean it's true.
I say it makes you feel better.
It does make me feel pretty good about myself.
That's the truth. I say it to everybody.
I sure ain't proving nothing today.
Neither am I.
Board. Can I see the board?
Mason would pay attention to the polls. You'd be losing by like 6 or 7.
Mr. NJ says, who goes elbow deep in cows' butts? Well, it wasn't their butt, but when I deliver calves, when I have to help the mama deliver calves, it's more like it goes all the way up to your shoulder.
You ever have to get out the jack?
No, I ain't ever had to do that.
Where's the screwdriver at, Mason?
Most of the time, you don't have to help them, but occasionally you do.
They're there for.
Put the screw back in the top. Found it.
Man, I got all kinds of bait in this thing. I forgot stuff I had is in here.
Can you see that barge back behind us? It's sitting where I really want it to be, but
Well, go tell it to move.
thought about it.
Hey, buddy, you want to sit there? One time I got bored to honk and it scared Mom to death. You want
Mr. NJ says, not bad, J-Dog. 42 rods out, 3 hours, and no fish, LOL.
I've been watching NJ too much.
Oh,
He did follow that up with he's kidding with you, brother. You know that.
Hey,
there's a little truth behind every joke.
yes, there is. That's like when Stan says, yeah, J-Dog beat me. He destroyed me. But I did this. And everything before but is irrelevant, pretty much. But I caught the biggest fish, the most fish, the smallest fish.
which one was it?
Yeah, anybody can be beat at any time. I can get beat all the time right here in this part of the river.
Mr. NJ says, ha ha, that is true, but means, comma, everything I said before that doesn't matter.
No.
I put out a challenge for NJ, but he wouldn't do it. He chickened out on me.
No.
It probably doesn't matter at this point, but Mr. Roger, you ought to put me on bottom so that y'all are on the top up there. So that way all the fishing goes across, it's easier on everybody's eyes in the chat box.
Yeah, good idea.
We're just sitting here testing out Freddy's poles. Ain't doing nothing. Not even they're doing anything.
Mr. Zach says that's right. And then Mr. Lee Evans says, it ain't all about J-Dog. As Chris says, I don't like it.
I don't like it. If it ain't all about J-Dog, why is he in here? Huh?
Check your face now.
Mr. NJ now says, I forgot what the challenge was even was.
Challenge was, I would give him a 5-fish head start, and he had to go buy his dad's Roadrunner, and he was putting it on the line, and I was putting this boat on the line. So title for title, dog pound against his dad's Roadrunner. And he got a 5.
Sorry, I just got touched. Mr. Brian B is giving Mr. Chris a kiss.
Oh,
I know, right?
he loves midgets.
Mr. NJ says, J-Dog is one guy I enjoy busting chops with. There's Mr. L got to Azul TV.
What's up, Chris?
He says, hello. He goes, hello, slime lovers. Mr. Lee Evans says, supporting Roger. Ha ha.
I got you, dog.
Thank you, Mr. Zake. Uh-oh. So take care of that bot. Yep. Boy, they love your chat today, Mr. Roger.
Yeah, I forgot to turn the thing on there. Oh, bang, 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 down.
What?
I don't know. He said, forgot to turn the thing on. Bang, bang, dang, bang, dang, dang.
Yeah, that's kind of what I heard.
That's what I said.
Mr. Lee Evans says, BBC, ain't you at work? Go shine up your Segway, buddy.
Lee won't admit it, but I'm his favorite YouTuber. Lee is a closet J-Dog fan.
There's Mr. Hasloff. He says, good morning.
What's up, Steven?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, that's right. Mr. Eric just clarified that. He said, Roger, those are NJ's ladies of the night.
What are MJ's ladies of the night?
All those bots have been coming in.
What does MJ have to do with it?
Because there's a little joke thing going around that wherever NJ goes, those bots follow him.
Oh. He was a part of the adult entertainment industry or something.
They're his wedding bot.
It's the final countdown.
His wedding bots. Mr. Lee Evans says, sorry, bud, Mason got that honor.
Hey, Lee, there's something brown on your nose. You might want to wipe it off.
There we go. The bait all has fresh water.
Hey there, Mr. Van. Mr. V3 Custom is in the house.
V3's in the house.
Hey, bye.
Man, did you sell your kidney yet?
Mr. Van says, howdy, Mud Puppy and Roger.
What's up, buddy?
Play kidney yet?
Hey, Van won't let Lee talk about me. Get him, Van. Nate's it right in front of you. Yep.
There was a little thing that I learned when I was young. I was probably about Mason's age. But it's when two people are talking to each other or whatever. You know, somebody says what they're saying all in the chat box, about all this. Made me think about it. One person, and I'm not going to say the other person and this person and all that. You're just going to know there's two different people talking to each other. But one starts, he starts out, what you doing? And it says, eating chocolate. Where'd you get it? The doggy dropped it. Where'd he drop it? In the sewer. What'd you call it? Doggy manure.
Oh boy.
I heard you say that before.
Yeah. That's learned it a long time ago. Let's see. A couple people are asking Mr. El Gato and Haslife and anybody catching anything. Mr. El Gato says, we took a beating last trip with only 5 fish. Well, you got 5 more than they have.
Yeah.
So there's your answer.
We'll take that beating any day.
Mr. Van said that he's getting ready to head to his truck for his run.
Roger, you better remind people about your So You Think You Can Fish tournament.
I got a tournament call, so you think you can fish? I'm just kidding.
Okay,
Hey,
good job.
let me fix the layout here real quick.
But we know we can't fish, so we ain't gonna be in it.
Yeah, I should win that without even being in it because I can't fish worth a lick.
So you think you could fish is an old school tournament where no electronics can be used. The fishermen must not have ever fished that pool, that area, that lake, whatever they decide they must not have never been on that area or water. And it's a true test of skill on how well you can read the river, read the lake, read your maps, contours, and put a plan together. Anglers will fish the first Saturday in September, October, and November, giving them 3 days to fish. Each day they will weigh in their top 3 fish for total weight. At the end of this, there will be a total of 9 fish weighed in per angler, and top weight wins. And we've got some awesome prizes already. We got rod, gift cards, reel,
Stickers.
stickers galore. So be sure to tune in. If you also want to contribute to the prize package, either for the winner or for the chat, please let me know and we'll put it together.
Are you gonna get it?
Whew. Zach, yes, I was marking fish. Actually, right at the very beginning, I marked a ton of fish on the wood piles right outside the marina. I actually set up on them for just a little bit, thinking that I'd pull something out, but did not. On the drift down through there, I'd marked fish here and there, but it was not favorable.
Yeah, I like going against Roger when Skip ain't involved or Zach ain't involved. You don't catch as much.
Who don't catch as much?
You don't.
Oh,
When, when Zach ain't involved.
Zach's
Zach's the leader of the River Warriors.
I'm okay with that.
He's the king of kings.
I'm okay with that. Zach is good.
I just realized while y'all are out there, while y'all ain't catching nothing,
What?
because I just looked out my back window and the cows are laying down. They ain't up eating.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, that's why y'all ain't catching it.
That'd be great if you in 1,200 miles of us.
Well, tell them to get up.
I can't. When they're down, they're down.
When they lay down, that means it's gonna rain.
You know, that's some people say that they can sense that there's some storms, a brewing. Yeah, others, other people say that they lay down, and the reason they do that when they can sense that the storms are brewing, because they lay down so that they'll be in a dry spot. And then, of course, other people, which is the real reason they lay down, is because they're taking all their food in and doing all the processing of it and stuff.
That's what I do when I eat. I lay down.
Yeah.
It'll process my food.
Yeah, and you also use the tray.
You got 4 compartments in your stomach?
Yeah.
At least.
Hoagie, cheeseburger, fries, and pizza. That's the 4 compartments. All it goes.
I thought you were going to say you ate all that at one time. Mr. Van, he said, when does Mason go back to school? They were saying Monday earlier.
Monday.
There's Mr. Quiet Man Curtis is in the house. He's telling everybody hello.
There's Curtis Squirtus.
Mr. Zach says, you know why cows lay down? Because they're tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I'm tired of this too. What time is it? 11:54. Yeah.
Switch. Roll that back up.
Yeah. Noon o'clock. I'm going to shut her down. I'm going to take it to the house for a little bit.
To the house.
Take it to the house.
Miss Jody says, nice hat, Roger.
This show brought to you in part by Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou's Tackle. For all your, well, I don't want to say tackle needs because I think he's out of tackle.
No, he ain't out of tackle. He just ain't doing it.
Well, that's what I meant. I meant out of the game. Out of the tackle game.
Just remember, people always come out of retirement.
Yeah.
They just wait to pick their spot.
Even the cows do too.
Yep.
Wah, wah, wah.
Mr. NJ said, I'd trust the cows before the weatherman nowadays.
That's a fact.
Yeah, they get paid to just take a guess. It don't matter if they're right or wrong.
Yeah. The only person besides the president gets paid to lie to us every day.
Yeah.
You've got Big Dog 3890 is in the house, and he says, why is he not doing tackle, Muskrat?
Why am I not doing what?
No, he's saying, why he not doing tackle? He's asking you that question. I think he's talking about Uncle Lou because you said something about him. Yeah.
You have to ask him. I think he's got so many irons in the fire. He gets too much stuff going. It's not fun anymore. If you don't know Uncle Lou, he's really not in it for the money. He's in it just to have a good time and help support the community. So he was never in it to get rich.
Yeah, he already is.
Yeah.
Mr. Hooks and Hammock says, Uncle Lou, the originator of the stick and move.
I stuck and moved 4 times today, and that's all I've done is move.
Yeah. Well, I did hold up this morning just for a few. I marked all those fish. I really thought I'd be able to pull something out of it, but then it starts to spin drifting. Come over to this creek mouth to check out if there's any fish holding up in here. And it showed some fish, but most of the fish in here were not soft fish. They were all scaled. So, but I figured I got a creek completely full of bait right here. I see skipjack and shiners, and I mean it's been boiling over there nonstop. So I know the catfish are nearby.
Big Dog 3890 says, yeah, keeping up on tackle is hard. And Mr. Clearview, Mr. Skip says, Uncle Lou told me getting supplies.
Getting supplies?
Yeah, so he must be waiting on some supplies.
It depends what it is. I think he's still doing some spooks and stuff, but I don't know. Yep.
Lou ain't doing nothing but rods and planer boards. That's it.
Yeah, and then Mr. Skip says was too hard.
Yeah, he's got thousands and thousands of spooks. He just don't want to do it no more.
He's got my address.
He was supposed to put me a tackle pack back for after I move. I'm not sure if he remembered to do it.
I'm sure he does. He likes you, Becca.
Yeah, he's supposed to be. He's gonna have some more rods too. When I told him not to ship them to me.
He talked very highly of you, Miss Becca.
Yeah, because I told him, I said, I want some of his rods, but I just don't want to. I still ain't taking the other rods that I got out of the original tube.
Holy moly.
I ain't even looked at them.
Just send them our way. It's all right. We'll look
Yeah.
at them.
Becca, you got my address.
Well, I'm just afraid if I get them out, then I won't be able to get them back in.
Well, it depends on how many you got.
There's 6 in that one tube.
Don't take them out.
Yeah, there's 2 of the, what are they called? 2 of the medium, 2 of the flat, and 2 of the blue cats, I think. I don't know, I got 2 of each.
What rods are they?
Those are the Muddy River rods.
They leave them in there anyway.
Yeah, those are the ones that I got during that cat con. And And then I told Mr. Lee I wanted to get some of his, but I wanted to wait till I moved, and then that way he can just ship them straight there instead of having to bring them here and then, take a chance on them getting broke. And then I've got a kayak catfish rod, and I got a chunky rod too.
Throw the chunky rod in the garbage.
Well, it was very nice. He sent it to me. I didn't even know he was sending it to me.
All right, it's noon o'clock. I'm burning up.
It's noon o'clock somewhere.
Even if the fish activity was on this morning, normally about now they pretty much shut down. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to shut down. I'm going to take my butt back to the house, and I'll be back out this afternoon. I'm not sure what Zach was asking for, so I may or may not make the Greenwell show. I'm planning on it.
I'll hold the fort down for you.
If not, J-Dog's got my back. And then I plan on doing the Jody Flathead Challenge tonight. So.
You can do that too.
So thank you guys all for tuning in and hanging out. We've had a good crowd today. Miss Becky, thank you so much for coming on and helping with the commentary. As you could tell from the beginning, I wasn't doing a very good job keeping up with chat.
Pleasure.
Appreciate you. And as always, a pleasure, J-Dog, having you come up, and Mr. Mason hanging out with me for a few hours today. And we'll be back at it. Yeah, I see Zach says, call me. So
yeah,
I got a feeling he wants to go fishing.
Uh-oh. If Zach does the Jody's with you, I'll go out and do it.
He won't. He's got to work tomorrow. So I know he can't do that. But I bet he probably wants to go out and fish for a couple hours this afternoon. So I might do that.
If he does Greenwells, I'll go out fishing with you.
I thought you was doing Greenwells anyway.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And I was going to say real quick that Miss Jody said that she got a brand new rod. It's a Big Cat Favor limited edition on green and black, like her logo.
Oh, really? I didn't think they had any more black and green limited edition. I thought I got the last one, to be honest. That rod is actually right here. I like it so much that no matter how many rods I take on the boat, at least maybe hers is different, but that is my Big Cat Fever limited edition black and green rod. This rod it's medium heavy, but it has a different action, different tip than the rest of my medium heavies. It is a lot softer, and I love it for flathead rod. It's my favorite rod for flathead. All the Uncle Lou rods have got a real fast tip and sensitive, so they're all the same. But on the Big Cat Fever, that's the only one that I like as far as sensitivity goes, or flathead.
She said that it was a gift.
Everybody sends Jody gifts. I'm going to start wearing all black. You guys would call me Johnny Cash, or I'll get me some Axl Rose hair like her. Or no, Slash, not Axl Rose, Slash hair.
I thought you were wanting a net.
Huh?
As a gift, I thought you were wanting a net.
I do want a net. Yeah, I want more rods, but I actually need a net. I think about getting, what's that?
That's what I said. You didn't even say which net. How do they know?
Oh, the RS net.
Is there more than just one?
Oh, yeah, they got custom colors.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. The one, well, for me, like, I want to do like my color scheme, like a green and orange net, like black, green, and orange is probably, I don't know if you have to custom, like, contact them and then they'll, make the custom colors for you if they already have them made or whatever. But ideally, that was what I was going to try to find, is a green and orange RS net with black, or if I had to choose between green or orange, I'd go orange. But
Orange is my favorite color.
yeah, orange has always been one of my favorite colors.
Trying to be like me.
Yeah, but they got like a lot of them. They got like the one that says Landon Net. They got a Green Bay Landon Net. They got a Kelly's Island. They got a
Yeah.
Platinum Small Jaw. They got a Muskie Mag, a King Landon, a Yaker Landon.
I thought they had a Catfish series style net because it's a big honking net. But yeah,
I
I
don't
don't know.
see any
I'm
of
not
them in
sure.
here named the Big Honkin' Net.
I don't know why. That's what it is. It's a big honking net.
I'm looking at a dealer too. I don't know. This dealer's called Premier. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
They were in Ohio.
Yeah, my buddy. Well, actually, I had him on the show one night. Monster Catfishing, Kevin. He lives about an hour from me, and he's a dealer for RSNet. So
And this is on their actual website now, the RS Nets, and it's the same thing here. It just says which landing net will fit your catch, and it just starts going through them. Yaker, Platinum, Big Pin. Oh no, Big Pig. Sorry, Big Pig. Green Bay.
I'm looking for the hog. I'm going for 100-pounder this year.
What's the
There
big
is one. There is one called Catfish Net.
See, I told you there was a catfish one.
You said a series.
It's a big honking net.
It says it's in the name. This is the original USA Catfish Net. The bag is as deep as our muskie bag net, a 4-foot net bag made to handle even the biggest butterballs. This net is perfect for avid catfish anglers. If you're looking for a net that has an even bigger hoop, our Solo Slimer is another terrific option.
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't got that far. I got to get the money first, and then I'll decide. I just know that of all the nets I've heard and seen, that they have an awesome reputation for being a big, durable net. And I knew I was wanting to get rid of the one I got. So,
well, you got to decide on what you want.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Hook says, J-Dog, call me after this.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I saw Zach said he had to go back to work, so I think I might have stretched this out too long. He might be at work. This was a long goodbye.
Well, that's kind of my fault because I was asking about the net.
Oh, no, you're fine. Part of me doesn't want to quit because I'm like, if I'm going to leave the house in 3 hours, what's the point of even loading up? Like, I can just drive down there. But then I'm like, okay, if I fish all night, then I've got to try to navigate in the fog, clear back to this boat ramp, which is a long ways. Whereas there's a boat ramp right down there I'd only be a few miles from the boat ramp no matter which way I went. So that's what I'm going to do. I've done decided. We're going to shut her down. I'll come back out this evening. If I go fishing with Zach, I'll miss the Greenwell show, but then I will probably make do the late night stuff.
Why would you miss Greenwell's show?
Well, no. Well, it depends on where we go if we got signal.
Well, he's on until 7:30.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, you don't have to be there at 5. I mean, you can jump in
Right.
anytime.
Yep, that's true. I'm not sure where Zach is thinking about. I'm wanting to try the dam. Even though generally or typically this time of year, the dam is not very good for us. It's not been very typical water conditions or weather patterns. So we have non-typical conditions, and I can maybe expect non-typical reactions from the fish. So even though historically, because we keep track of all this stuff, historically, dam is not good in August. Maybe with the way things have been out of whack, there might be some fish up there. I don't know.
Yes, NJ, that'll be on Greenwell's channel. And Mr. Hooks and Hammock says, do not miss Greenwell's show in all capitals.
Can somebody drop Mr. Greenwell's link before we shut this down in case NJ doesn't have it or anybody else? I think everyone should have it, but we we expanding all the time. The channel's growing, the community growing all the time, and it's a beautiful thing.
That's right, Mr. Roger.
Good night, Mr. Mason.
Mhm.
What time? It starts 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 5 o'clock until about 7:30. He usually makes sure he shuts down in time for 8 o'clock for the bait shop. Which
will be on tonight.
Oh yeah, I don't even know why I'm leaving the water.
Okay. I dropped Mr. Grainwell's link.
I'll be on everything you're on except for Jody's.
All right. A couple folks dropped the link. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to call Zach and see what he's got up his sleeve. If it fits into the schedule, and I'll probably pull and go hang out with Zach for a little while. And if it doesn't fit in the schedule, I'll probably just take a short break and get back out here and do it again. 5 o'clock.
Yep. And then after you finish your goodbye right here, Mr. Cody is going to go live and do an unboxing because he got a package in the mail. He says he hopes. Yeah, he said he hopes that you don't mind him saying that in the chat. And
absolutely not. No.
Yeah, I didn't figure you would. So.
For me and my channel, the only time that I prefer people don't drop a bunch of links is if we're doing a live tournament. I want to put the focus on the folks that have taken the time to be part of the tournament. But for every other, even my live show on Tuesdays, when I'm live fishing, as far as everything else goes, as far as I'm concerned, share all the links you guys want. Help yourself grow, help each other grow. That's how I see it. When I have special events, I like to put the focus on them.
Let's see. Hang on just a second, and I'll drop.
Sure.
3+1s.
Yep. So check out Cody. I'll probably tune in and check it out as well. Cody is basically highlighting and showcasing just how great the catfish community is. Most of you know that Cody was in a bad boating accident and lost a lot of their gear, or most of their gear, I believe.
And their boat.
Yeah. And a lot of folks are fortunate in a great position to step up and help them out. I was in the same situation. Somebody stole all my GoPro gear and stole everything out of my truck. I lost SD cards that had hours and hours of footage on them that cannot be recovered. But there were some great folks in the community that helped me get some stuff back together and get back to where I can start making content again. So catfish community is awesome.
Okay.
Never feel like you're alone.
And we're all good. I mean, the links have been dropped.
All right. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Head on over to Cody's channel and check out his unboxing, see what's going on over there. And tune in tonight, Mike Greenwell's channel at 5 o'clock, and Chad's at 8, and Jody's at 10. Holy moly, we got a full schedule.
Toodles, y'all.
See you guys.
Toodles.
Toodles.